Hopefully the signal is doing good, because chairs dusted, corner swept, side polished, I think. Soapbox ready. Of Terrible Game for Awesome People, where I, your host, Robert, provide you awesome people with terrible gaming to mock or enjoy. But anyway, it's gonna be a real copacetic time. Anyways, first on the list, of course, is the it's gonna be definitely the Zenless Zone Zero. I gotta finish up the last bit of event, as well as the Genshin Impact from yesterday. I'm gonna try to get it all done in roughly 4 hours.
Nothing beats caffeine on a lazy afternoon. Want some?
Meantime, I'm gonna try munching on my lunch, as well as
coffee is not a must.
getting a few other things done. For you lovely degenerates and saccharine cinnamon rolls, get some of these, at least the daily part, knocked out. The fact that she makes that suction cup noise is awesome. Probably partly because her shoes have suction cups on them, probably. They look like they do anyways. Anyways, it lends to that octopus feel. Get my Michael Jackson look with the fedora and everything. I miss this music right here. It was bugging me that this wasn't the music that was playing either. It was bugging me a lot. Alright, now then. Oh, here are my chippies. Gotta get chips in too. Almost sounds like an airport, doesn't it? Airport terminal. Yep. Still gotta get this. Kind of love this setup a little bit, so let's see what happens, more or less. Probably should put a night view instead, honestly, now that I think about it. Ow.
Right back at ya. Oh my.
I'll take you. Out of my way.
What's this?
I'll watch over you.
My turn. This won't hurt. Not for Lord Phaethon. Daydreaming?
Take this.
Of course, daydreaming of you, Vivian.
It's no good surrendering.
Let's make this quick. Concentrate.
Don't underestimate them.
Out of my way.
Daydreaming? Behave now.
Let's make this
Never.
quick.
Never behave.
Evil shall be purged. The time.
This won't hurt. Not. Where are you looking?
And that's all a wrap. Alright. Switch my team up a little bit. Hmm.
Need something? My services are expensive.
No matter
Today's reading is...
what brings you here this time.
Do you want me
Is the concert...
A mission?
Sokaku, ready!
Needs.
Huh? Is something the matter? Ask that I can help you work.
Good day. Today...
My dreams seem.
Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here. Time to make some money.
Ah, I felt that from my nether region. Alright, one more time. That was a powerful sneeze too. Sorry about that, I didn't mean to sneeze in you guys' ears. It kind of just snuck up on me.
I'll take you.
Catch the rhythm. Hi, yeah. Hi, yeah.
I'll take.
Taking the shot.
Move it.
Tough luck.
Let's
How
move.
about some music?
Yes,
Me
please,
and
Asuka.
Daddy.
Yes, please. I'll say yeah.
Move it.
Now's our chance. Get away
I'll
from me.
take you.
They're ambushing. Move.
Move it. I'll take you.
How about some music? It's no good surrendering.
Taking the shot.
And they're all dead, Dave. They're all dead. Okay, now that enough of you lovely scamps have gathered around, let's get to it. And this is it right here. I want to write an adventure story. How did my seniors do it? Facing evil enemies, the heroes fearlessly embark on their adventurous journey. The demon lord was defeated by the heroes, and everyone lived happily ever after. Now, that's what I call a perfect ending. But is this where the story ends? I should ask Wise. He knows a thing or two. That cake. Hey Wise, I'm about to write a spooky story. Wanna join me? Like co-writing? Yep. This story goes in the end. Where this story goes in the end, that's totally up to you. Stories, they usually start like this, right? Once upon a time, the bloodthirsty demon lord descended upon this peaceful village, harming the once settled villagers. Those who remained fell into a state of fear and unrest. Witnessing this tragic scene, a brave Thyran hero decided to step up and rid the villagers of this menace. But fighting the demon lord wasn't easy. It was holed up deep in the wilderness with countless followers waiting to strike. So it's an adventure story. Shh. Do you think this Siren hero can defeat the Demon Lord and restore peace to the village? Alright, let's see what's up. Hmm. 6 altogether, that'll be finished relatively quick. Alright. To make sure he could defeat the Demon Lord, the hero checked his weapon. He had no sharp spear, no gleaming sword, but he got the fangs and claws given by heaven to the tyrants and a brave heart. Monoto glances at the massive weapon in his hand. Don't sweat the small stuff. Stories are always different from what's in real life. Besides that, he's got an awesome friend. One who is ready to join him on the quest to defeat the Demon Lord. Who's that? The role of this loyal friend will be played by me. Alright then. When would the brave hero and his loyal friend be ready to hit the road? It's kinda urgent. Let's say now. I already know how to play this character, so let's go.
Pretty cool, huh?
Perfect chance. Skip breakfast.
And of course this guy had that amazing swag to him.
Slice and dice. Eat this.
Like a shadow.
Running away? Too late.
Yeah, take that. The Tyrant, with his valor, was unstoppable. After fighting through the countless brutal battles, he finally stood before the Demon Lord. Even the fearsome Demon Lord was no match for him. Facing his defeated enemy, he raised his weapon without hesitation. But in his final moments, the dying Demon Lord suddenly cursed. Look at your eyes, your fangs, your claws. You think you've beaten me, but one day you'll meet the same fate as mine. The resolute hero, unfazed by the Demon Lord's words, instantly accomplished the heroic feat of slaying it. But that eerie smile on the Demon Lord's face before submitting to execution, it filled him with unease. Got any plot twists? One day, not long after, the hero discovered he was gradually transforming into the appearance of that Demon Lord. Despite his best efforts to explain, the once grateful villagers now went out of the way to avoid him. Wherever he went, he could hear whispered speculations and the sounds of people fleeing in terror. In the midst of turmoil, he found himself growing increasingly agitated and short-tempered, as if his soul was gradually slipping away. His companion, heartbroken by his condition, became determined to find a way to break this curse. Lucia, should I play along with your story, like give you some roars, or do something? Nope, no need. There won't be any hero scenes for a while, and you'll get your turn to shine later. Alright, I get it. So the newly crowned Demon Lord. Should we go hang out somewhere deserted for now? Indeed. Alright. Lucia and Yuza are huddling together discussing the plot. And that's how the last chapter went down. Now, the hero's friends ought to find a way to break this curse. So, what character do I need to play? Yuzuha, ever heard about those nasty but poisonous mushrooms that make people trip when they eat them by mistake? Yeah, I've heard about that. Speaking of which, Kama is really good at identifying different mushrooms. There was this legend among the Tanuki clan. Deep in the wilderness, there was this rare and mysterious mushroom that was supposed to be super delicious. And they said if you eat it, you become smart and clear-headed. And so, the hero's friend invited the girl of the spirit Tanuki clan to set off together in search of the delicious mushrooms. Ah, I get it now. Rare, mysterious mushrooms, huh? But there's some beasts guarding them. Time for the thrilling fight scene. Hmm.
Pretty cool, huh?
As foreshadowed. Yeah. Yep. Relax. My aim is true. The ending's already written.
Slumber in the mist. Reaper Shockwave!
You will rest amidst the ice. Sleep well.
The name of the night emissary! Wanna play a game?
Always want to play a game. Duh. Ow.
I got you!
I am ready. Sleep well.
Okay, that's gonna suck.
Slumber
Just a
in the
little bit.
mist. Dullahan strike!
Huh. Pain in the knickers he was. After quite a journey, their hero's friend managed to recover the precious mushroom from him. Of course! That girl of the spirit Tanuki clan was a super reliable partner. The hero's friend shoved the mushroom into his, for now, its mouth. The former hero calmed down from his rage and agitation, but his gaze remained cold, like that of a wild beast. Just this mushroom alone didn't seem enough to fully awaken the hero. But Minato with that cold gaze feels like I haven't seen that in forever. The story gets interesting. This reminds you of being kids in the playground all over again, using your imagination. God, I haven't done that in forever. American society has a way of destroying imagination, honestly. Facing Lucia's eloquent speech, Yudhari is visibly confused. For this part of the story, I need a sea monster to help me tell it. I'm no sea monster. You though. Strawberry Parfait, listen to me. Alright, keep going. Facing the hero's cold gaze, the friend came up with a new idea. The Demon Lord has no emotions. If we can help the hero find his emotions again, maybe we can break the curse. I see. So, what should we do? All citizens of the ocean know the tears of sea monsters are precious ingredients for magical potions. Legend has it that sea monsters are cold and distant because they locked away their emotions in their abandoned tears. The poetic interpretations. All their experiences, the joy of roaming and leaping in the sunlight, the fear of the storms and undercurrents, the pain of parting with loved ones on shore, all of it was sealed within. And so, the hero's friend invited a beautiful sea monster to help search for the fallen teardrops. Alright, let's move out.
Pretty cool, huh?
Yeah. I would have not... you definitely not convincing me that she did Moonlight as an exotic dancer. Or made that she's doing the proxy work as the Moonlight and the exotic dancer as the,
Watch out! Don't worry, one swing will do.
Slumber in the
A
mist.
little reward.
I got you.
I am now, little cuties. Crush them!
too soon probably.
Sleep well. Where are you going?
Strawberry, this one's stole down on me.
Ow.
Reverse
Hard to tell.
shotgun.
For me to tell if I'm fighting the... when I'm fighting her. Okay, that's a little cheap.
Perfect timing.
Don't have my ability to do a proper timing for any dodge.
Not
Okay,
late.
that is starting to become bullshit here. You can tell I'm getting annoyed. Goddamn annoyed here with this nonsense, folks.
Do you handle this?
Okay. I'm usually cool, but calm and collected, but this really is starting to annoy me.
Let's see you handle this.
Stand and close faithful companions. Heed my call. Slumber in the mist.
The ending's already written.
Restoration strike.
As foreshadowed. Now, little cuties, crush them! Yep.
Fudge, Nugget, that's a pain. After quite a journey, the hero's friend managed to retrieve the sea monster's tears for him. That went pretty smoothly. The hero's friend forced the tears into his mouth. His gaze grew gentle, yet blank and childlike. Even after recovering his emotions and sanity, the hero still can remember his past experiences, as well forgetting his courage and adventures. Looks like this friend needs another helping hand to help the hero recover his memories. Well then, time for me to head out. Alright. Hmm. Hmm. Good day, my lady. Stop that joking, Lucia. I heard Lucia has a story about the hero. So, what can I do for him? To awaken the hero's memories, his friends searched everywhere for a solution. After spending countless hours and meeting countless people, she finally learned from an elderly man. In the noble's old manor, they kept the nectar of the seven-colored fruit flower. Drink the nectar and your memories will return. Although the manor was abandoned, luck was on our side. A kind-hearted, noble young lady heard the hero's tale and offered to guide the hero's friend back to the manor ruins to search for the nectar. I'm guessing things didn't go so smoothly? Like, maybe the manor's former glory attracted some greedy gangs? Now the young lady's blade will be drawn for her friends.
This stage is mine.
Let's see you handle this.
Slumber in the mist.
Sleep well.
Golden darkness strikes again.
Rest amidst the ice.
Probably should have waited on that one. But I've got plenty of chances to get that later.
Let's see you handle this.
Pretty, right? Faithful companions, heed my call! Station lightning strike!
Let's see you handle this.
Station lightning strike! Wanna play a game?
Are you ready?
Always.
Back to sleep!
Now, little cuties, crush them!
One of her ultimate has a condition to it. Just like the last two times, the heroes. That must be super sweet, huh? Need some water? Right. The hero took the honey water that his friend carefully prepared using the precious nectar and drank it in one gulp. That's more like it. And isn't it time we wrapped up this story? Do you think the story would end in a way that makes everyone happy? Lucia? Alright. Luckily the hero finally regained his sanity, emotions, and memories, and returned to his former self. After all, there are demon lords lurking in other places, harming innocent people. Now the hero can once again embark on a righteous journey to vanquish evil. Phew, that was good. Lucia's story seems to be going pretty smoothly this time. Quite different from those unsettling plots we've seen before. Everyone loves a happy ending, and I'm no exception. Really? Good question. Alright, complete. And then that brings us to the final part of the story. Well, Ken, a hero who defeated the Demon Lord, but unfortunately became one himself, returned to his friends. Lucia ponders the ending of the story. Lucia's story has come to its end. Everyone at the Spook Shack has really gone above and beyond to help her out. Still, I can't shake the feeling she's hinting at something. Wise? What do you think of this story? Even if the hero became a Demon Lord, with the help of his friends, he could still return to the mortal realm. What brought the hero back to himself was reason, emotion, and memories. That's what the story is about. But you seem more interested in the friend part. Friends do the magic. But the hero and Demon Lords are pretty similar, right? Courage and danger, they're really just a step apart. Perhaps one day, the protagonist will once again fall into the abyss. But you have a lot of friends, Lucia. Is that so? Alright, if that's what you think, I'll believe so, Wise. The protagonists of the story will, with the help of their friends, forever and ever continue their adventurous journey as a hero, carrying justice and courage in their heart. Well, I think that's the end of that. Good. That means I got all this part done now. Collect all the goodies. Alright, now then, comes the next fun part. What, you didn't think that was going to be it, right? There's a little bit more to it from right, folks. Oh, what's the TV schedule shaped? Oh, so is that. Naturally. Now with that, let's go to When Dreams Remain Unfinished. Teleport now. Now I gotta meet up with Minato and Lucia. Here we are. Ah, Proxy, you're here! Dr. Leah said no one's allowed in during the consultation, so let's wait out here for now. Or we could sneak in and give them a good scare. You can't do that. What's wrong with Yudhari? I forgot to tell you, but Yudhari's mental state hasn't been great since leaving the Hollow. I bet it's because of all because of that cocoon in the Hollow. That's why she's been coming here regularly to the Echo Counseling Chamber. Isn't this an Exaltus base? Yeah, but after the Exaltus fell apart, this place ended up on a foreclosure. As a part of the Hollow incident cleanup, Porcelainix bought this place and turned it into a counseling clinic. They even brought in Dr. Lydia from the city. Sure, people might still feel uneasy about talking over their problems with a stranger. But hey, who cares? Having someone to share what's on your mind is never a bad thing. Exactly. If something's bothering you, talking it over with friends always makes it better. Still, she's been in there forever. Wonder what they're talking about.
Sorry I'm late again, Dr. Lydia. I really am. Next time, I'll be sure to arrive on time. It's all right, Itari. Relax. I'm not going to blame you. I'm worried that the treatment might be putting pressure on you, causing you to want to avoid it subconsciously. Could that be why you're late?
I don't know. Why do you ask?
Because the Itari I know was always punctual. You only started being late after we began discussing the past, no? I can sense some resistance and discomfort in you. Especially when I suggested searching for some items related to the past, and we started slowly recalling memories together. Your discomfort seemed to intensify.
I'm sorry. Like you said, we must face the past in order to move on. We must clean the wound before it can heal. I did eventually find some items from my childhood. Using them, I was able to recall the appearance of my family members. But for some reason, I still subconsciously try to avoid it.
Perhaps it's not the truth you're afraid of, but fear itself. But from what I see, you're much braver than you realize. You're no longer alone. You have friends by your side. Last week, you mentioned on Knock Knock that you'd bring some items from the past today, and that you hoped I could open them with you.
Yes, here they are.
All right, let's get started then. Let's hear what young Itari has to tell us.
I didn't expect her counseling to take so long. Let's go eavesdrop on their conversation.
Of course.
You curious what they're talking about?
I am.
Probably not a good idea. Psychological counseling is a very private thing.
Although that's true, otherwise it doesn't work as well if it's not private.
Hey, Monato, stop pulling me!
If I hadn't grabbed you, you'd already be lying there trying to listen under the door.
No, I would never.
Oh, she so would. She hears the sound of furniture bumping and being dragged quickly across the floor from the room downstairs.
Wait, did you hear that?
Itari? Itari!
Lee's voice
Wake
came
up.
from Toby.
Are you okay? Can you hear me? Hello? Is this Thorn Quarter Emergency Center? I have a female patient here who has fainted during a counseling session.
This is bad. Quick, let's check on her.
Is this therapy even legit? How can we talk while I'm conscious? Let's go check on you, Harry.
You must be Itari's friends, right? There's been an incident.
What happened? Wasn't she supposed to be in a therapy session?
I'm not sure either. Today I asked Itari to bring some things from the past to help her recall her memories. They were just some toys and miscellaneous items, and the session was going just fine. But then, Itari suddenly fainted. I just called for an ambulance, but all the hospitals said it would take a long time for them to arrive.
Doctor, the medical industry in Waifei Peninsula isn't so great. Usually a company would arrange for a vehicle when this sort of thing happens.
It's okay. Thankfully, I have equipment that can monitor her condition. Can you give me a hand?
Everyone helps Dr. Lydia bring the equipment and perform preliminary diagnosis on
Preliminary diagnosis suggests emotional fluctuations triggered the part of her brain that was corrupted. She's fallen into a lucid coma, likely linked to what she went through in the Hollow.
Lucid coma? So it's like she's stuck in some kind of nightmare? Does that mean she'll be okay after a good sleep?
That's one way to
exactly.
put it. But I don't know when or if the nightmare will end on its own. Forcing her to wake up could do more harm than good.
Looks like
I'll
we're
keep an
dream
eye on her
diving now,
brainwave
folks.
patterns, but we need to stabilize them first. Once they're steady, we can safely try medication to wake her up. Try calling her name by her bedside. She might feel your presence and care, even in the nightmare.
Alright, let me go grab a drink real quick, folks. Almost there, folks. Just get on here. All right.
But we don't know what kind of nightmare she's experiencing. So how can we comfort or call out to her? Is there another way to help stabilize her condition?
There is another way. My friend works at HIA. He manages a VR device that can simulate a person's mental landscape. However, his research is too advanced, and the device is mostly reserved for elite agencies like the HSO. I also heard that their last collaboration with Section 6 experienced some unexpected issues.
Section 6? Not the most approachable group.
But it's a group that I have approached. So there's that.
Well, maybe I could?
Yeah. Regular folks like us don't exactly have those kinds of connections. I'll ask my friend who works at Porcelumex later.
Did you not listen, Kamino?
Well, actually, I can...
Yeah, I don't even have a new Eridu citizen card. No.
Sorry to interrupt everyone, but I can get in touch with a friend from Section 6.
Wait a sec. Am I missing something? Aren't you a proxy? How do you have friends in Section 6? I can understand knowing office staff from Sections 2 and 3, but a covert organization like Section 6? Wait, don't tell me you're actually a retired HSO agent?
Hollow Special Operations.
What? No, it's not that complicated. It's just a series of coincidences. Hold on. Let me contact my friend from Section 6.
After thinking over, you send a message to a friend from Section 6 who hates working the most. Harumasa. Much to your surprise, he shows up pretty quickly. How much will I be one of it? Yep. Harumasa. Well, wife of Peninsula, but the weather feels just perfect for calling in sick. Damn it, I didn't quite catch all that either, folks. Those thought bubbles always, those speech bubbles always freaking go by too quickly. Taking a nice long nap. Alright. Long time no see, Proxy. Long time no see, Harumasa. I brought a buddy from HIA with me. I already filled him in, and he's more than willing to help out. Hello, I'm a researcher with HIA. You can call me Zane. Senior, you actually came? Ooh, this is going to be fun, actually. Of course. When my junior sisters and sisters in trouble, I've got to be here to help. Here. This is the D version of the VR simulator test module. It can capture brainwave signals and perfectly sync them inside the terminal. Is it okay for us to use? Don't worry. You should thank Harumasa for handling the authorization. Without him, I wouldn't even been able to bring this internal gear out. No need to thank me. Saving lives comes first. But if you really want to thank me... Proxy, that doctor you mentioned on Knock Knock, the one who writes fake sick notes. Is this the guy? Didn't you just say saving lives was a priority? Saving me matters too, you know, my dear friend, my dear Proxy. Deputy Chief Yanagi just called, and I lied that I was at the hospital. Huh? What's the matter, Mr. Asaba? Dealing with some mental troubles? To be honest, Doctor, I've been carrying so much pressure inside. I'd like to give you a consultation, but things are a bit tricky right now. Patient Idhari has already fainted. I won't take much of your time. Just sign my sick leave note, and my biggest source of stress, work, will be taken care of. Hadamasa left happily with his sick note, while Zane, with Lydia's help, set up the VR equipment and successfully synced with Idhari's brainwave signals. All set, everyone. Installation and setup complete. I've already filled in my Junior and Miss Bell about the external data monitoring. I'm already connected to the system, so I'll be supporting you all from out here. Now, just put on this VR device and you'll be able to enter Idhari's dreams. Are you sure this will be okay? Relax. This isn't some sketchy DIY rig. I built this machine myself, and it's HIA certified. Chief Miyabi from Section 6 and Yishan Shifu of Yukoi Summit couldn't stop praising it. It nearly held up against the toughest test they threw at it. Just syncing some dream data, nothing to worry about. Or as they say around here, easy peasy. Well, you ready? Time to strut your stuff in the dream world. Alright, send me into the dream. Brainwave data successfully synchronized. You can now enter Idhari's dream. Let's pick the first dream area. Here, confirm when you're ready to roll. Dream details. Everyone enters Idhari's dream and finds themselves in the outer ring. While puzzled, Lucia notices Big Daddy surrounded by Ethereals. Better help him out first. Her actually having gone to the, Oh, that is a peculiar thing, isn't it? I mean, she was a proxy, so wouldn't be surprised her knowing who Big Daddy is.
Why is she dreaming about the outer ring?
Never mind that. I think I just saw a red wild boar.
Don't say it like that. That's the leader of the Sons of Caledon, Big Daddy.
Hang tight.
I got you.
We can't let him break in no matter what. Watch the flanks. Get ready.
The stage is...
Looks like they're totally swarmed by Ethereals. Let's help them out.
It's up to you, partner.
After all this fighting, we still haven't taken down even one of them? But Big Daddy made it look so easy just now.
So is it because we're too weak?
That can't be. Big Daddy's really strong, but surely we're not that much weaker.
Ah, I see now. It's because Big Daddy's a Thyran. Only Thyrans can defeat Ethereals.
Wait, what? You can't just revoke my Thyran card because I got beat by these Ethereals?
Lucia, why don't you check what you have on your head and rethink that statement?
Oops. Sorry. I forgot Monato and I are Thyrans too.
She's such
Even
a
a
cute
genius ethereal researcher like
goober.
myself has no idea why.
Hold up.
She's such a cute dork.
Look over there.
I like it. She's adorkable. What the deuce was that?
The ethereal we couldn't defeat, no matter how many times we tried, was easily taken down by one of its own kind.
An ethereal fighting another ethereal. I must be dreaming.
We've been dreaming this whole time. Wait, ethereal fighting ethereal? Dreaming? I have an idea.
Huh? What idea?
It's known that both Big Daddy and ethereals can defeat other ethereals, but we cannot. So, what is it that both Big Daddy and ethereals have in common that we don't?
I got it.
Yeah.
They're
I
part
know
of
it too.
that. They're part of Idhar's, but from the dream world.
They're both from the dream world.
Big Daddy and the ethereals are both stronger than us. I meant they're both from the dream world. Yeah.
I suspect that no external force can directly destroy this place. Only beings in the dream world can inflict harm on each other. As Dr. Lydia said, we have to face the inner demons ourselves. The fears in Idhari's dream can only be defeated by herself. Maybe we can use this principle to try and tame ethereals and train them to defeat other ethereals.
Oh, we're gonna do some Pokemon stuff now?
Ethereals. One of my teachers used to say dream big, but this feels a little too big.
Not for Lucia, who likes the idea.
Sure, we can try and maybe die trying in the process. But how are we going to tame them?
Let me give it a try first. Oh, chosen ethereal, reveal your true power before me.
Sounds convincing, but will it really work?
By the pact you've made with me, Lucia, I command you. Sit!
Yep. By this, his command the either freezes in place and sits down immediately. Oh my goodness. Of course. The Chunibyo commands the portal.
That's it, just like that.
Even if it's just a dream, this is still unbelievable.
Trust me, I know ethereals. You should give it a try too. Tell it to stand up.
This is so embarrassing. Do we really have to say lines like this?
Yep, the whole Chunibyo thing.
There's nothing else we can do. Let's give it a try. Oh, chosen ethereal, please show me your true power.
Huh? Do we really have to say it like that? Oh, chosen ethereal, please show me your
I know
true
some of you are just
power?
cringing on the inside, dying from the cringe on the inside.
By the pact, I, Wise, command you. Stand up!
I command you to
By
stand
the
proud.
pact,
How's that sound?
I, Komono Monato, command you.
And
Please stand up.
I know there are plenty of anime fans who are familiar with the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Eventually started having that song play, the third opening song from that show, just playing in their head.
See? Like I thought. It doesn't listen to me or the proxy at all.
It's probably because of the staff that Lucia has.
I still don't understand, Lucia. Why would the ethereal in Itari's dream listen to you?
I don't know either. Wait, could it be that she read the ethereal fantasy I wrote? Maybe it left an impression that made her think I could actually tame them?
Seems to be the only explanation.
So that's the kind of fantasy you're writing.
No way. Well, since we've tamed the ethereal, let's have it help us defeat the enemies in the dream.
Check enemy monster stats and skill info here. Check the stats and skills of your deployed partners here. Command your monsters and buddies and start your first battle. Hi. You can select one skill to use per turn. Choose a skill and select a suitable target, then click the skill against it again to cast it. Hold a skill to view its detailed description. You can also control a monster's movement to find the best position to use their skills. Some monster skills can restore energy, while certain powerful skills consume energy. Different skills are color coded from weak to strong: green, purple, blue, purple, and orange.
Master the ethereals, and you master the time.
Skill 1 has restored energy. Now there's enough energy to unleash skill 2.
Timing. Just like that! Go on the attack! Easy peasy! Hold on a moment, folks. Only part I hate about using this toothache creams and such in my mouth is that they tend to make my mouth salivate like big time. It worked! I can't believe we can actually control either battles now. Huh? But it was your idea, so why was it hard to believe? Well, it's not like I've actually done it before. Sure, I've imagined it hundreds of times, but this is my first real battle. Wait a moment, young ones. I must express my deepest gratitude for helping our Caledon convoy fend off those enemies. Caledon? Convoy? Ah, my memory is slipping. We go by the Sons of Caledon now. We're a logistics trade and convoy out in a ring, and I'm Big Daddy, the leader of the crew. So, Big Daddy, do you know what happened? All we know is that the hollow in the outer ring has expanded, and Pompey's already taken his convoy to investigate. I never expected to see an either outside the hollow. First time I spotted one, I thought I just breathed in too much exhaust fumes on my morning drive. And either appeared outside the hollow? Now that you mention it, I just remembered the place we were fighting was definitely outside the hollow. Even the hollows aren't the same. After the outer hollow ring hollow anomaly, swarms of the Aethers poured out to lay siege to Blazewood. Their screams are driving me insane. I started hearing them even when they're not there. As Andron finishes speaking, terrifying roars of the Aethers suddenly echoed from nearby. Oh snap! Oh snap! I think I just heard an Aether again. Must be my imagination.
That is not your imagination. It's an attack. Everyone to arms. Don't let them set foot in Blazewood. Young ones, more Ethos are charging the outskirts of Blazewood. Can you lend us? You got a new companion. Check out its details. Here are your companion's specialties. Use them wisely to defeat enemies more effectively. You can check your companion's skills and the corresponding effects. You can also open the companion database to check your info on your current companions. Alright, that's all I need to know. Alright, let's do it. Marks can increase damage dealt to enemies. Support either of those skills can apply marks to enemies, while DPS either of those skills can consume marks to trigger aftershocks. There are 3 monster categories: either or counters. Mechanical counters, biological counters, either or. When attacking, monsters deal increased damage to the type they counter and reduce damage to type that counters them, yeah. Rock, paper, scissors and all that. Units act according to the action bar order. Press L3 to view their stats and details. Press right 2, then R2, then use up or down to switch targets. Or use left or right to switch targets. Category counters are shown to the right of the health bar. And a blue arrow means successful counter. Marks increase damage taken. Skill 2's quick time interactions can apply a mark.
Oh, wipe out every last enemy! Have a taste of this!
Skill 3 can remove marks to trigger a follow-up attack.
Have yourself a nightmare! The nightmare comes to an end now!
Nah, not interested. But thanks for the offer. Ooh, Lucia's new friend. Who's that? Let's see. Big Daddy Dan's report. Ready. Critical. My nitro fuel. Crap, I hate, like I said, I just hate the fact that those dang thought bubbles always, speech bubbles always go fly faster than I can read sometimes. Who actually can read that fast, anyhow? Just lost a few crates of nitro fuel. Okay. Hey, Wise, check it out. I named my Ether buddy. From now on, it's called Tiny Tiki. You mean my Tiki? That's totally a pet's name. No way, that's my buddy's name. Hey, Monato, weren't you supposed to be helping Big Daddy and the others sort through the damaged cargo? Yeah, I just finished cleaning up, and then some piece of work showed up at the corner. Some piece of work? A fierce-looking, massive guy with bulging muscles. He was talking with his underlings about the state of the outer ring. How a massive guy with bulging muscles talking says another guy with a similar stature is fierce looking. That's hilarious if you think about that. I can hardly imagine Monato describing someone else like that. Yeah, see, even she sees the disconnect there. Whoever it is, let's go take a look. He seems to know something about the hollow anomaly. Alright, let's go do that real quick, and then I want to take a look at the rest of the stuff. Wait, she's... Oh, I gotta see how she's actually laying there like that. Blood pressure and brainwave frequency are stable. Further monitoring required. Doctor, how's she doing? It looks like Yudhari's consciousness recovered in a dream, and her overall stability has improved a lot. But she still seems deeply attached to her parents' past, and isn't willing to wake from this dream. Maybe if you keep helping her investigate, it'll improve. Complete all light naps. Then what? What the heck? Let's see here, of course. Emails. Alright, let's see here. Okay, all investigation missions. Deep sleep investigation. Okay, same with that. Same with that. These, I'm not sure what to do with those, but... And these are the permanent rewards I can worry about later. Alright. Oh. Didn't realize I already knocked that out of the ballpark, so that's good. Okay, back to work on this part, I guess. Hmm. So let's see here. So that's what, 3 days roughly until Dylan and Bunway are released as characters. And I think we're supposed to get Zhao as a rank character, or is it a free character? I'm not 100% certain. Either way. Rawr! Gotta love Fufu. Let's go for it. I doubt I'm gonna get I'm not expecting to get a full S rank. That would have to do a lot more pulls than that. Not even close to the soft pity. But I wanted to see what I would pull as far as A rank stuff was concerned. Hopefully more Pan Yinhu. Could use him at M6, honestly. I wouldn't say could use him, want him at M6.
I'll make sure you never go into battle on an empty stomach.
You hear that, male enjoyers? He can make you meals. And he can kick butt too, so there's that.
Hungry? Let your senior make you some noodle.
Good. Oh, and let's do signal shop real quick. See if I can't pull myself 3 of the regular tapes. Ooh, I could pull 3. Let's pull 3 for now. For now. I'll worry about that stuff later. Alright, let's see what disappointment I can get. Oh, cool. I was hoping for, well, a W engine I didn't have. I wouldn't say that didn't have, but I didn't have maxed out. So there's that. Alright, let's go with here. W engines. Recycle time. Quick select. B rank. B rank. Confirm. Recycle. Oh, well. Unlock, unlock. Unlock, unlock, and unlock. Oh, I think his is already... Yeah, I think that's already maxed out on the overclock. Darn. 05. Well, that's a disappointment, somewhat. In the meantime... I'm gonna start leveling those up soon. Alright, let's see here. Unfortunately, those are going to get recycled. Because I already have those maxed out. So there's that. No. Alright, yep, it's recycled. There's no selling it per se. So there's that for you. Let's try that again. I think that's every last one of the ones I would need that I can or want to recycle. Alright, let's see. Overclock time. Alright, time to overclock you. Huh. Feel like I'm going to nod off a little bit. Alright, nope. Back to this now. Oh. Alright. I can dig that. What's this right here? That's that. Okay, complete a commission Echoes of the Past. Alright. I think I already cleaned that one.
I guess this outfit ain't too bad.
Oh, it gives you a free
Blue
monotone.
bandages are kind of annoying, though. Never mind.
Didn't realize that. Although, those scapulas. Anyways, scapulas are the shoulder blade bones, folks. Just in case you were all wondering. Alright, let's get to it. Oh wait, what was the commission that it mentioned? Echoes of the Past or something like that? Still haven't finished that one up, technically speaking. Alright, let's see here. No, hearsay. I probably already did the Echoes of the Past without realizing it. Maybe, or this is the Echoes of the Past commission I'm working on right now. My only guess. Alright. Alright, let's go in. Brainwave data synchronized. Constructing dream now. Construction complete. On project pile lay a few notebooks marked with the Night Horror Citadel. One might hold a clue. So these are guiding, raising, and caring for different kinds of ethers, covering everything down to the smallest detail. Even a glossary translating ether vocabulary. Looks like Idhari must have peeked at Lucia's fantasy novel. No wonder the ethers in her dreams see her as some kind of master ethereal training. Raising ethereal novel. The novel tells the story of a girl called the Night Emissary. She stumbles in the hollow and, by forming bonds with her ethereal companions, gradually challenges the four lords of the hollow. Looks like Idhari must have picked it up. Yep, same. And then what's the last one? Seems to be a sequel to Raising Ethers in the Hollow, telling the story of the Night Emissary opening and running an ethereal zoo inside the hollow. And then it sends the same thing as the last two ones as well. Alright. Familiar figure hops off the motorcycle. Pompeii. Pretty sure of it. Person we haven't seen in a good while.
Oh? The Vanquishers are back. Boss Pompeii. No problems in the hollow, I hope.
Don't worry. If I ever fell to an ethereal, the Vanquishers would have no business claiming the title of Overlord
David
Gang.
Wald, 100%.
At the moment, it looks like the Outer Ring Hollow isn't expanding on its own. Parts of it are connected to Hollow Zero. That's what's causing the expansion. Speaking of, we rescued this girl near the edge of the hollow. Do you know her? You all right, little lady? We're in a safe place now.
I'm fine, sir. I've rested well along the way. Huh? Wise? Monato? Lucia?
Idhari!
Wait, did she say Eid or Yidhari?
Idhari!
Idhari, yep.
Let me confirm first. Idhari, do you remember what happened
He
earlier?
says you.
All I remember is being in Dr. Lydia's office. We talked about my childhood, and then we went through some of my old things. I started to feel dizzy, and when I woke up again, I was outside the Outer Ring Hollow. I could hear the echoes of my parents' voices. I wanted to investigate some things about my parents, but more and more ethereals emerged from the hollow. I had to fight my way out, and in the end, Pompeii's squad saved me. So am I dreaming?
Ethereals are appearing outside the hollow, and you still don't think it's a dream? Do you need a giant monster to walk out of the sea and invade New Eridu to believe it?
Wait a minute. If I'm dreaming, then why are you all here?
Because we received the guidance of the Night Horror.
We entered your dream by synchronizing your brain signals through a VR device.
You entered my dream?
And it's
Yes.
plausible.
Now that I think about it, entering your dream without permission was a bit disrespectful to your privacy. But it was an urgent matter.
It's okay. I'm really happy that you went this far for me. So the thing I saw earlier, which felt like a memory, was that something you brought in as well?
A memory?
Yes. When I met Pompeii, it seemed like some childhood memories really started coming back to me.
Wise, I've also captured some fragments, and the data suggests these are real memories.
A fragment of Yidhari's memory data is extracted from the VR's terminal. It records the moment when Yidhari woke up outside the Outer Ring Hollow, seeing Pompeii and Moors calling out to her.
Real memories? Could you show us?
The VR device begins playing a memory from Yidhari's point of view.
Aren't we heading back to Blazewood? Why are you turning your back towards...
I just saw a young girl by the edge of the hollow.
A young girl? Wait, why is there a little octopus tyrant girl lying there?
Hey, kid. You okay?
Mom. Dad. Still at the Darkwater Research Center.
It's all right, kid. I'll take you to find your family.
The memory ends there.
So, does this mean Pompeii saved Yidhari back then?
Let's not talk about that for now. Yidhari, we really hope you can wake up soon.
I understand your concern, but thanks to this dream, I finally remembered something about my parents. I'm afraid that if I wake up, I'll forget again. My memories of my parents have always been fragmented. I really want to know what happened to them.
Wait, the readings are showing fluctuations in her mental stability, with many discordant frequencies attempting to push you out of the dream. I think it's best if you follow her lead.
Sorry to interrupt, but another ethereal just breached through and is about to attack Blazewood.
This just never ends.
No, it doesn't, Monato. No, it doesn't. Looks like the attack's about to begin. I can't explain it, but... Can someone take care of this little brat, Caesar? Okay, is that a motorcycle? What kind of performance art? This, that's my beloved bike, Carrot. It's all that brat Big Daddy brought back. He snuck a twist on the throttle and sent it flying onto Steel Tusk's head. What a headache. How am I supposed to get down from there? Oh. Attacks got more tense. Why are you being so nice to them, boss? Their previous leader was a total lunatic. Alright, that's all in the past. I'm sure they had their own hardships they couldn't really speak of. But boss, they're still part of Caledon, aren't they? I get what you mean, but I've known Big Daddy for a long time. Sure, he fights like a raging wild boar, but in everyday life he's actually a pretty kind guy. Besides, they're now the sons of Caledon, not Caledon. If they had no intention of changing, they wouldn't have bothered changing the name. If you, like me, still hope to see the Vanquishers rise as the overlord crew of the Outer Ring, then it's time to let go of those old grudges. Alright, but boss, I'm trusting you, not them. Until he eventually backstabs him. Bring up a little bit of something. So that brings a little something from those who've been following me along a good while. Catch up on 1 point stuff. 1 point X stuff. I think we should respect Yidhari's wishes. After all, boosting her mental stability is the only way we all have a chance to wake her up. Hi! What you doing? What? Is it already time? You still got another half hour. Dog's looking at me like she wants to go right now instead of later. Alright. You know what, folks? Let's take a 20-minute recess. Let the get the dog to go take care of the dog. Do what we gotta do for, that stuff. Go touch grass. Mingle with the near and dear ones. Catch you in 20, 30 minutes tops. Alright, folks? Catch you in a bit. Alright, folks, I'm back. Wait for you to gather around. What more team? Alright, folks, let's get back to work. Back to work, you slag. Sorry, I feel like my selfish decision caused you all a lot of trouble. No, it's fine. Yeah, when you get the chance to look back and face your past, anyone who would want to resolve those lingering knots in their heart. I'm sorry, but I've always cared about what happened to my parents. All I remember from back then is them leaving by boat and never returning. So basically, abandonment issues right there, 100%. It's why she probably never. It's why her vision always has people's faces blurred out. Is because it helps her dissociate attachment from anyone because she hasn't gotten over the abandonment, and she doesn't want to feel abandoned again. So by being detached, there you go. Yes, psychoanalysis and all that's not exactly my forte. I'm no psychiatrist. It's just my observation from what I've seen from people with similar issues like that myself too. Except for I don't have abandonment issues. I have attachment issues though. I'm constant moving as a child. It happens. Anyways, so I become really attached to things when I spend time with it. Anyways, as I begin to recover my forgotten memories in the dream, things about my parents' past gradually become clear. It feels like the deeper I dig, the more ethereals come after me, trying to devour and corrupt me. No way! The Night Emissary will wipe out every ethereal born from these discordant frequencies. What do you say, Proxy? Let's wipe out Yidhari's nightmare together. Alright, it's time to fight again. Alright, let's enter the dream. Because science. Anyways, back to work. Let's see here. Alright, supports rapid press interaction. When the button appears, repeatedly press the square button for better skill effects. Okay.
Damn, it's a tough one.
This'll be over in no time. Perfect timing. Here comes the pain.
Time for our ace move.
Try this on for size.
Strike at once! Just like that! Go on the attack!
You'll get another shot.
The nightmare comes to an end now! Have yourself a nightmare!
New partner acquired. Ooh, let's continue on. I also recommend companions add them to your squad. Alright. Well, which one's recommended? Apparently all of them are recommended. I got my 4 out of 4, I guess. Let's try and pull them all in together.
This is a tough one.
This'll be over in no time. Perfect timing.
Right on time.
Give it all you got.
You lost for one reason. You're weak.
Weaken them to give us an advantage. They're just small fry.
Strike at once. Strike at once.
Didn't do too bad, if I say so myself. Alright, let's see here. Thracian, huh? Alright. Let's continue on to the next one. That's good, hot tea. Helps out a little bit. Huh? Is this Top's machinery? Proxy, get over here. I found something strange. Judging by the specs, this looks like the kind of gear only big corporations get their hands on. Oh, Proxy, you're here. These are mechanical scraps I just gathered from the battlefield. Looking at the markings, is this Top's machinery? A self-operating machine was suddenly appearing among a pile of either remains, with shipping receipts from Port Elpis to Darkwater Research stuck on it. Something's fishy's definitely going on here. Look, it's got some standard interface ports. Proxy, why don't you try hacking into it? Maybe the clues we're after are stored in its systems. Alright, I'll give it a try. Access request denied. Detected. Visitor verification protocol initiate. Initiate facial recognition? Sure, let's give it a try. At your service, Legendary Proxy Phaethon. Auto control protocol engaged. I'll follow your commands and answer your question. Wait, how did it switch to auto control? And what was this at your service, Legendary Proxy Phaethon stuff? Did you also do something weird that left a strange impression on Yidhari, just like me? For what I recall, proxies are supposed to be top-notch at hacking. So, for Phaethon to be a legendary proxy means the very best of the best. That's a pretty big misunderstanding. Well, find anything useful? Maybe try searching for that Darkwater Research Center Yidhari mentioned. Search for keywords Darkwater Research Center. Searching keywords Darkwater Research Center. Darkwater Research Center. Top subsidiary research facility. Location classified. Research content classified. Project lead classified. Forget it. This bot's useless. Let's just smash it. How about trying a search name for my parents? Use the surname Murphy. Search for personnel with the surname Murphy. 6 related entries found, including research records on test subject Yidhari by Wayland Murphy and Angel Murphy. Wayland. Oh, lordy. I mean, if they would have said Yutani was the mother's name, I would have called the aliens reference right there, folks. Yes, those are my parents' names. Open it. Access denied. Device permission insufficient. Recommendation: access to the high priority terminal located 860 meters ahead to obtain clearance. Hold up, Proxy. Don't tell me it's talking about that large one up ahead. The one loaded with heavy firepower. With insanely strong arms. Device name: Autonomous Tactical Unit Typhon Slugger. To do Typhon and gain its authority, Lucia and Yidhari seeks out Big Daddy, hoping he can lend them a hand. According to the location from the touch device, Typhon, but how we're going to take down something that massive? Yeah, that is a good question. Lucia just briefed me on the situation. We've locked on to Typhon's location. We'll be clearing the rocks to open a path for you. You don't need to worry about Blazewood's defenses. Thanks to your help, the Ether Assault has weakened a lot. But since we still need to keep part of our forces on Blazewood's defense, taking down Typhon will be up to you. Just let me know when you're ready to head out. Alright, let's do it. I'm not slowing down on your Sergeant. Never slowing down on it. Alright, try out the auxiliary plugins. Go with this one first, alright? Equip. This is first troublemaker rank enemy in the dream, so proceed with caution. Try using Donlahan's skill to mark as many enemies as possible, then unleash Thracian's skill mechanic to deal burst damage. Alright, well. Oh, let's roll it. What's up, my little sky thing? What, you want to come up?
Can we even win this?
Perfect timing.
Right on time.
Try this on for size.
Try this move.
Go on the attack!
Right on time.
Perfect timing.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing!
Here comes the pain. Perfect timing.
Strike at once!
Try this on for size.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing! Have yourself a nightmare!
It's okay. We'll get him next time.
It's alright.
Here comes the pain.
If you want to survive, the nightmare comes to an end now! Just like that! Have yourself a nightmare!
They're just...
Alright.
Let's try to hack in again and see if it works.
Wait, let me take a look. This should connect here, and this should connect there. It looks like there are some relevant records. Dark Water Research Center, experimental footage, recording conditions. Found it.
Maybe her special ability is
Anti-corruption
because
serum prototype research.
Yep.
Itari prototype medicine experiment records.
Can you play
looks like
it for
she
me?
and Yuza have that in common. Screen flickers for a moment, and a segment of the experimental footage began playing. Judging by the data type, this seems to be a real memory that Yudhari had once experienced.
This is Darkwater Research Center, Research Department. Level 1 researcher Angel Murphy. We're now at hour 27, minute 18 of the experiment. The subject's vital signs are rapidly deteriorating. All safety serums have failed to prevent ether-induced cellular corruption. Considering the physical strain on the subject, we've suspended the use of primary medication.
Well, let's see here. Prevent either induced cellular corruption. Okay. Oh. Sounds like she's she feels guilty about it.
The subject is projected to develop a core
Some
in
empathy.
approximately 12 hours. And will be fully corrupted into an ethereal within 18 hours. Please, hurry. Mommy is begging you.
I'm guessing your high must be it. Experiment's footage ends with the sob of Yudhari's mother sobbing.
So my mother went to great lengths to treat my ether corruption back then. But it doesn't seem like it went very well.
A fragment of Yudhari's memory data extracted from the VR dream terminal records how Yudhari's mother had tried everything to cure her, but nothing seemed to work, ultimately driving her to the brink of breakdown.
Sorry to interrupt. Yudhari's mental stability has returned to a safe level. Dr. Lydia says we should be able to wake her up with medication.
No, I'm sorry. I'm not ready to leave this dream yet. My parents' disappearance has gnawed at my mind for so long now. I need to find out where the Darkwater Research Center is and what happened there.
But where else can we go to investigate? We've already hacked into the highest level machines.
Port Elpis. These machines all have shipping records from Port Elpis to the Darkwater Research Center.
She's good at her detective skills.
Are you sure we should continue with the investigation? Perhaps we should wake up first and think things through.
I still want to respect Yudhari's decision. Let's continue investigating at Port Elpis with her.
Lydia cuts off everyone's stream link and returns to reality for a short rest. Phew, finally awake. Maybe I haven't been sleeping enough. That dream felt way too exhausting. Oh, look at her. She's so gorgeous laid up like that. I don't know how I could sleep in that position, honestly. Must be a very comfortable cushions, I'll say that much. It's not your fault. Normally people don't have to command ethereals in the dreams. Belle, what's the situation right now? You gathered two pieces of data from the dream that resemble memories. One of Yudhari being rescued by Pompeii in the Outer Ring, and the other about the research at the Darkwater Research Center. Both memories mention a place near the Outer Ring, Darkwater Research Center. It must be where Yudhari's key memories lie. To find the exact location, we'll need to go to Port Elpis and uncover the right passage. Yudhari has already set out for it in her dream. My equipment shows that an area resembling Port Elpis is gradually taking shape in the dream. We should be able to continue the investigation tomorrow. Then let's meet here tomorrow again tomorrow. We'll have the night emissary awaken the slumbering octopus princess. Oh, right. Senior mentioned he needed to talk to Mr. Wise about something. If you got time later, go and check with him. Well, I don't have to go very far. Well, Master Proxy. I just saw your performance in the Dream Journal. Truly breathtaking. My admiration for you flows like an endless river. If you have something to say it. Ah, well, watching you enter dreams and command ethers in battle inspire me. It's giving me a new direction for my research. Previously, all VR combat data was based on humans, but data on battles between ethers and machines is actually very scarce. So I've modified some of the combat data to simulate battles with ethers. but I still need a tester. Would you be interested? Of course, brainwaves. I prepared some compensation for you. For Yutari, I'm in. Much appreciated. The test entry points already linked to the VR Dream Terminal. You can jump in and start testing anytime, even right now. Alright, let's see how this test works. Master, high difficulty mode simulation challenge has been successfully connected to the terminal. Get bonus rewards by achieving a perfect completion. Press L3 to view the perfect completion conditions in detail. Have one companion in your squad and defeat all waves to achieve a perfect clear. Alright, let's see what happens. Scene props will randomly appear in some stages. They can be destroyed with just one attack. When you attack an enemy, destroying the scene prop is not a bad idea. Swift clock. Break it to activate again immediately.
Time to test my commanding skills.
Oh.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing. Strike at once.
You lost for one reason. You're weak.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
Time for our ace move.
Easy peasy. Strike at once. Go on the attack.
Right on time.
Finishing strike!
Lock in. Press the advantage.
Just like that!
Try this move. There's a small fry.
Indeed. I indeed chose the right one for that. Exclusive rewards. The simulation part. These are the permanent rewards. I forgot about that part. Ah. I'm assuming that cake says welcome, but I could be wrong. Dive into the dream. Into the brains, if you will. Alright, fastication continues. Okay, how do I do that? Okay, may I just check on Yidhari just to see how she's doing? Port Elpis. It's in Port Elpis. Ah, here we are. Doctor, how is Yidhari's condition? According to the latest data, her dream has already shifted into the Port Elpis area. She's probably investigating what happened to her parents. There's no time to lose. Let's enter her dream and help her. Alright, Wise. I think I can load the Mac data you ran into the outer ring and into the outer ring into the VR simulation. Since Yidhari sees you as a super hacker, you might be able to try commanding them. Wait, you can actually do that? After all, you can't handle images of her dreams on your own just yet. So having a bit of backup is always a good thing. But remember, in the dream, you can only guide and support her. Yidhari has to face her own inner demons herself. Don't worry, we can be careful not to upset her. Alright, let's move out. Construction complete. Alright, let's go. This is more like a tricycle than an actual car, but still. I find it hilarious that this is an actual vehicle, personal vehicle for a person. Sits one person, right? It actually sits, wait, it sits two people? How? That's gotta be one confined ass vehicle right there. At least I'd assume. Still wondering how it works, operates like that, with that big ass car and box on it like that. Wait, is this port service that looks different from what I remember? Doesn't matter. I just saw Yidhari talking with an old man in there. Let's go meet up with her first. Just as Lucia stepped forward, she was blocked by the port boy at the intersection. Hey, you there. What do you think you're doing? Hey, would you like to get in? Hold it, kid. Port Elpis is in the middle of loading and unloading cargo. No unauthorized entry. We're here looking for a friend. She's inside. Just turn around and you'll see her. Yeah, my friend's inside. I'm the boss's relative. I left something in there. When I first started working security, I heard so many lame excuses it gave me calluses on my ears. Come on, our friend is really in there. Why won't you listen? Or could you call her out for us? Me? Go call her? Who do you think you are? You think you're going me around? Hey, don't push your luck, buddy. Whoa. What do you think you're doing? Take one more step and you'll regret it. Alright, let's see what happens next. Exactly. Port Elpis is a public area. You're the ones being unreasonable, blocking off just for cargo loading. Bunch of thugs. Looks like I have to knock some sense into you. Time to let our fists do the talking. Alright, what's what we got here? Beholder engine, support type mechanical unit, restores energy to allies with piercing shots while dealing sheer damage to enemies along the way. Let's see what I hear. Consumes 40 energy to fire a shot at a friendly target, restoring 40 energy. Quick time action. When successful, the shot will gain a piercing effect, affecting each unit along its path. Alright. Consumes leaks for it to deal moderate. I just consume to make an attack. Based on the amount consumed. Alright. Until the attack ends. What's the matter, Sky? Wow, it's already dark outside, big time. Well, it isn't exactly close to the winter solstice yet. The core mechanical response is energy, offensive max power, focus, guns consume large amounts of energy. Alright.
Go! Wipe out every last enemy! Give it all you got! The nightmare comes to an end now! Master the ethereals, and you master the timing!
Right on time. That's better.
Perfect timing.
Try this move.
What's up, Sky? Your turn belongs to my plugin, huh? Alright, I get you want to find your family. Something's wrong, let's go help her.
So, what I really need is...
Yidhari, we're here to help.
Ah, Grandpa Goo. This is the friend I mentioned to you. Everyone, this is my neighbor, Grandpa Goo. He's taken good care of me.
Hey! Don't you run off now, little lamb, little pup, and little thief! I'm not finished yet!
What's going on here?
Grandpa Goo, these are the people that forced their way into the docks and beat us up.
Then you all should...
Get them, right? Got it. Let's go, boys. Grab your stuff.
Quickly apologize to our guests. How many
Can't win.
times have I told you? Life isn't about throwing punches. It's about knowing how to connect with people. These are all Hari's friends. You just attacked without even figuring out who they are?
Huh? Hari? The little girl from the Murphy family? Oh, sorry. It's a big misunderstanding.
And you have the audacity to go around bragging you'll be the next shipping tycoon of Eridu? How about you focus on finishing your actual work first?
Wait, Eridu?
Right. This should be Port Elpis from my childhood memories. Back before the old capital had fallen.
Yeah, the capital fell about 10 years ago.
No wonder
So.
Port Elpis looks a little different from how I remember. So this is how it used to be.
By the way, Hari, I found the videotape you were looking for. You want to give it to your mom as a birthday gift, right?
Grandpa Goo took a videotape of Enter the Ether and handed it to Yudhari.
Wait, videotape. Birthday.
Wise, did Idhari remember something again? Fairies captured another fragment of her memory.
It records how Yudhari received her mother's birthday present at Port Elpis. A videotape of Enter the Ether that Grandpa Goo helped find for her.
Yeah. Looks like back then, Yudhari really did ask Grandpa Goo for a videotape to give to her mom as a gift.
Let's forget about the videotape for now. Grandpa Goo, we came here to find out more about the Darkwater Research Center.
Hari just told me she wants to go there to find her mom. I really want to help, but in our line of work, the client's info must be kept confidential. Besides, all the key shipping information is with the one who runs the ship, Captain Morgan. Only the navigator in charge of sailing has access to it. I just handle cargo and personnel checks. As for the actual coordinates, there's nothing I can do about that.
What?
Oh, it's all right, Grandpa Goo. Sorry for the trouble. We'll think of another way.
Come here. Come here. Come here, you little goober. Well, come here, Sky. If it's before the fall of the capital, wouldn't that not exist right there in the background? Crap, you were saying something and I didn't catch it. Oh, well, perfect. I really can't keep this up anymore. Ah, yes. Same vehicle I drive every day at work. Except for that part of the forklift. I think mine's a little more simplified. No, not exactly. I mean, my levers are actually slightly better, actually, because my levers are a little bit up higher, so I can reach with my hands easier. However, there should be a third. Okay, I can't. Oh, yeah, that's a little more complicated because there's 3 pedals instead of 2 for mine. I love steering wheels that actually have that little knob right here to make it easier to do turns. Because doing it with the wheel itself is such a hassle. Especially when you're trying to do fast, tight turns. Although, where's the part that... I think one of these actually might be... One of these levers might actually be the shifter. The gear shifter. And the other one... operates the fork and mast. Operates the masts and forks. Well, not the forks per se, but the mast and the lift. Or what is he saying? Couldn't this cargo kind of cargo through the mineral quarter? Was it right? They're taking the job. I didn't expect the lead we just found to vanish so quickly. Where did it vanish to? Didn't Grandpa Goose say the shipping info would point to the Darkwater Research Center's location? Did you see that crate on the pier? I just saw someone leave the ship's registration papers there. So you mean we're going to steal the shipping papers? How's that stealing? That's what I call lawful memory retrieval. I'm not so sure about this. After all, it's still someone else's confidential information. Why worry about that in your own dream? If these shipping records are here, it means you must have seen them as a kid. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, even if it's private, it's still part of your own memories, so it really won't matter. Besides, look, there's no one around those shipping records. Could you really resist taking a peek at a clue about your parents when it's right in front of you? Alright, let's open it and have a look. Alright! Monoto, you're on lookout. The Dream Thief strikes now. Hi. Well, come up here. Come up here, you silly boog. I'm not gonna... I love you too, but I can't... You gotta get up here, though. What, do you want me to pick you up? Okay, I'll pick you up. Just don't yelp, okay? Come here, you little turd. Alright, come here, you little... No, we're not doing that. Come here. Get over here. Oh, yeah. There, I got you now. Yeah, I got you now. You gonna give me some lovin's or what? I'm gonna squeeze you so damn much because you're so huggable. Yeah, you're huggable. I'm gonna try not to break your legs though while I'm doing it. Yeah, stretch. You little gremlin. Alright, steal the shopping papers. Let's see. Shipping records, June. There it is! Recorded by Aguang, shipper, Tops, recipient, Darkwater Research Center storage, vessel, Angel, loading port, Port Eris, Opus. Just check under the loading port. The patrol is coming any second now. Alright, I know that next entry's on the unloading port. Unloading port NA. Ugh. This takes me back to when I used to rush through holiday homework by copying answers as a kid. There's some small text underneath. Forgot how to write the port name. Oh well, Captain Morgan always keeps a backup anyway. Seriously? Not only did this guy forget how to write, but he's also slacking off on the job? Lucia. Alright, quit rushing me. I'm checking the back pages. Wait, Lucia, someone's coming. Several figures wheeling clubs appeared before them. What do you think you're doing? Wait a second. Isn't that our shipping package you're holding? Would you believe me if I said we found it on the ground? Heh, fine. Aguang, Bring me my weapon. Looks like we got rats on the docks. Time for a little pest control. Monato, weren't you supposed to be on the lookout? I was on the lookout, alright? I've been shouting from the outside this whole time. You're the one who kept ignoring me. What do we do? Yuhari, put that genius brain to work. Can't you even control people in your own dream? But I don't even know how to control them. Forget it. Let's face them head on. They're already within swinging their clubs, and if we don't step in, Proxy's gonna get smashed to bits. Nonsense. I can fight. Somewhat. I mean, Flame Dreamer will keep granting buffs those eyes. Make sure to take him out first. Oh, I love you too. Look at you. So precious. Precious. Yeah? Is that so? No. Oh, I love you too. You silly little goober. Now what are you gonna do, huh? What you gonna do now? You gonna go to Papaw and get him to play with you a little bit, huh? Or you gonna spend more time with me until I go to work tomorrow, huh? Oh. That would help, wouldn't it? Alright, let's take a look at what this thing does. So the amount of damage gain 2 stacks of energy. If energy is at least 20 afterward, it triggers a quick time interaction. If successful, because there's additional 20 to spend 2 more times and gain 2 additional stacks of energize. Costs no energy, restores 10 energy to all units on the field, including self, while consuming all energize stacks. For each stack consumed, energy stored to all allies increases by an additional 10. Alright, cool enough, I guess.
You will be ground to dust.
Come on.
Go!
What's this? Chili? Alright.
Wipe out every last enemy!
Right on time. It's okay. We'll get him next time. That's better.
Feeling much better now.
Feeling any better now?
Oh, looks like I have to restart.
Try this move.
Is this divine punishment?
Right on time.
feeling much better now.
The nightmare comes to an end now! Easy peasy.
Alright, guess it's just this now. Let's be honest. We don't want to make things difficult for you. Where's the info on the Dark Water Research Center? Huh? Don't you guys have the shipping pairs right there? We checked every document, and the Dark Water Researcher's location is marked as omitted everywhere. And what's with the Ah Guang? What's with Ah Guang, the record keeper? How's he supposed to do his job if he can't even read? Ah Guang, you just knocked him out with that hammer. He's out cold in a deep sleep now. Lucia, I told you to go easy, but no. You just had to shout, keep up the pressure, and all-out attack, didn't you? I did hold back, otherwise this guy would have been in eternal sleep. They look so tough, but who would have thought they'd drop after just one hit? And this guy still won't talk. What a headache. Whoa, Miss Sheep, Mr. Dog, and Octopus. Oh, I thought she was a goat, so it's actually sheep. Yeah, I tend to forget, sheep actually do have, some species of sheep actually do have horns. Like that. Easy now, I'm not ready to sleep yet. If I'm right, sheeps do have horns. Hold on, I'm gonna double check. Let's ask the great Lord Google. Yeah, some sheeps do. Breed, sex, and genetics. Some breeds have both have horns in both rams and ewes. Some breeds only in rams, and some have no horns at all. The Jacob sheep has horns in both rams and ewes, although in a genetic mutation can lead to 4 horns. Most breeds tend to have only the rams grow horns, which grow typically larger and curlier. And very few are polled, meaning they have no horn, meaning they are naturally horns. I'm guessing that would probably be domesticated sheep that would have the no horned, and goats, I'm right, do have horns. Same with goats, weirdly enough. If you need shipping info, you can find Captain Morgan at the pier ahead. As suspected, we really do have to face their boss. No worries, just act tough. I've noticed Yudhari's impression of these guys is that they bully the weak but cower before the strong. Hey, Yudhari, have you met this Captain Morgan before? What's he like? What's he look like? What kind of person is he? I only caught a glimpse of him when I was little. As for what he looked like, I guess he was kind of shiny? Shiny? Is he some kind of big star or something? Yeah, really reflective and shiny. What exactly did he look like? I can't remember. He was probably, Captain Morgan was probably an intelligent construct. No way, absolutely no way. Minato, we're here to help. No, you got it wrong. They mean no harm. Huh? What's going on? Boss, please, we're begging you. Help us become the leaders of the shipping trade. After facing you, we've seen your remarkable strength firsthand. We're certain that with you on our side, we can rise to become new Eridu's shipping leaders. From my experience, dreams change based on Yudhari's impression of us, but the way she sees Minato is downright strange. My first impression of Minato was that he seemed pretty intimidating, like someone you really wouldn't want to mess with. Ah, so that's how you see me, Yudhari. Well, can you blame a man? Look at you. You're a mountain. You look like you're built. You look built like a damn mountain, boy. with the muscles to prove it. No. What I mean is, you're incredible with real leadership qualities. Leadership qualities, huh? Well then, if you still want me on board, you'll have to acknowledge me as your boss. From now on, don't get in our way. We got important business to take up. Once it's all settled, I'll make sure you rise to the top of the shipping trade. You got it, boss. Of course. What's going on here? Who are you? Burly stranger. What's going on here? Why is everyone knocked out? Who are you and who let you in? We just came by to pay a visit. Hey, didn't you say you were gonna act tough? Oh, who are you? I need to speak to whoever's in charge here. Who am I? Every ship at this dock belongs to me, Captain Morgan. And you dare ask who I am? Besides, where did you get those shipping papers? My apologies. So you're the one in charge. Things are a bit complicated here, but in short, they're the ones to blame. So you're telling me my men just fell asleep on the ground by themselves? Yep. Overtime's tough, you know. Well. You come to my dock, Snatch. My dock is to rough up my men. Oh, I see now. You're corporate spies from the Minerva Quarter, aren't you? Huh? That's not really... Yudhari, to be honest with me, have you been reading those corporate ward novels again? Those novels on the internet are actually pretty good. But Captain Morgan, you've misunderstood. We only need the location of Darkwater Research Center to find my family. How about we discuss this over... Discuss? My men are all lying on the ground and you still want to talk? Try discussing with my fists. Wait, why does everything have to come down to fists? We were supposed to be a slick band of thieves and now we're just turning into a bunch of reckless punks. There's no choice, so let's go. Alright, let's see what this thing does. Alright. I'll figure out how it works in no time, as always. Ooh, do, 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 do. Man, I gotta keep throwing down like this. It's gonna be fun and insane.
The big one's here. It's about time.
Just like that! Just like that!
Looks like they're all gonna buff up the big bad.
Try this on for size.
You okay? Feeling any better now? Go on the attack! Just like that!
And that's the end of that. All right, let's do it.
Damn, it's a tough one. Ah, that's better.
Perfect timing.
Feeling any better now? Master the ethereals, and you master the timing!
Perfect timing.
You okay?
Feeling much better now.
You okay?
That's better. Right on time.
Here comes the pain.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing!
It's so cold.
Well, that was over relatively quick, wasn't it? Alright, let's talk to the captain. You got some fight in you, you little punks. Sorry, Captain. I've heard of you, and I know you're a good man. I truly didn't want to clash with you. Morgan, we're in trouble. We're under attack. I've already been knocked down flat, and now you come to warn me? Don't you think that's a little late? Huh? No, I mean, that tough guy hauling the cargo. Not sure if he got corrupted or what, but he suddenly lost it and went berserk, taking out more than a dozen of our guys. So Yidhari's subconsciousness is still trying to stop our investigation. I just came through and a bunch of our guys were already knocked out on the dock. Hey boss, you got hurt too, right? I get it. You stepped in first to stop him from losing it. Sorry boss, we've messed up big time. It's getting messier by the second. Let us explain first. No time to explain, that guy's already tearing up the storage. Thank Erdu you're here. Please help me out here. Oh no, my cargo and papers! If the dock goes down, those shipping records will be fish food. We gotta take care of this mess fast. Alright, let's go stop it then. See what the deuce is going on. Forge, spirit, okay. Train, muscles. Forge, spirit. Hey friend, after that scuff I could tell you got some serious talent. You're one in a million, a true fitness prodigy. The world's peace is counting on you. Wait, Dick Saltus, why are these jerks here? Are they the ones behind all this? Jerks? We're just keeping watch for Boss Morgan. That's why we got in a fight with you. We didn't mean no harm. That's right, we run a licensed fitness studio here in Erdu, the Muscle Club. What's that? Feels like you mistook the Exaltus for gym trainers trying to sell memberships. Oh, so they're not a fitness group? I ran into them in the hollow once, and honestly I thought they were gym trainers. I'm not really sure what you're talking about, but let me take a moment to share our incredible method for strengthening both mind and body. Heavy weight training. See? That's exactly the same as those pushy gym membership pitches. That's some wild imagination right there. Hari, if you run into weirdos just like that in the hollow again, just smash them with your hammer. Hey, no need to be so defensive. You've built yourself up well for a tyrant, but we can still fine-tune those smaller muscle groups. Yeah, that's right. If bulking up's not your thing, we've got swimming, meditation, and even fat-burning workouts. Plus, our combo training packages are on a big discount right now. No, I really don't have the time. Hey, don't go now. If you sign up, you'll get 20% off. No, 30%. Hari, there's something I'm not sure if I should ask. Did someone bully you at Port Elpis when you were a kid? Huh? No. Then why do they all look so fierce and menacing? It feels like you might have some stereotypes about them. True. I mean, the impressions others leave on us as a kid tends to impact us subconscious for long after. And kids are very impressionable. Sometimes they more often not get the wrong impression. Help! Somebody please help me. Are you alright? We're here to help. Where's the big guy? Thank heavens, he's just on the other side of the dock in the warehouse area. Our bros here can't hold out much longer. Wait a second, where did you kids come from, and can you even handle him? Don't worry, I'll take care of him in the blink of an eye. Oh, dang.
Perfect timing.
Just like that! Master the ethereals, and you master the timing!
Try this move.
The nightmare comes to an end now! You okay?
Feeling much better now.
Strike at once!
Lock in. Press. You lost for one reason. You're weak.
Yeah, too easy. Thanks for helping out with the Dark Crisis, but business is business. I'm not handing over any shipping intel to a bunch of corporate spies. You're as hard-headed as the rocks in the outer ring. We helped you have a huge mess, so why won't you trust us? Sorry, but this concerns the livelihood of hundreds of our brothers. I just can't hand it over to you. Wait, corporate spies? Oh, I get it. Now, no wonder he wanted to help us out. And what exactly did you figure out this time? You four, the Sioux Quartet, disguised yourselves as insiders, stirring up a chaos at the docks, then pretending to help us so you could steal our shipping papers. I'm really speechless on this one. Still trying to deny it? Don't worry, boss. If they want our shipping papers, they'll have to face my fists first. And they think I sincerely invited that kid and Therian to join us. In the end, I put my trust in the wrong person. What's with you people? Why does everything always have to be settled with fists? Sorry. Looking at it now, I guess I was being a bit stereotypical about them. Any brothers are still on their feet? Grab your weapons. It's time to protect Boss Morgan. Grandpa Goose suddenly rushed in and shouted for both sides to stop the fight.
Everyone stop fighting! Stop! It's all a big misunderstanding. Captain, this is Idhari, the daughter of the Murphy family. And these are her friends.
Murphy's daughter? Well, that makes her one of us. But I still don't understand. Why are you trying to steal Darkwater Research Center's shipping schedule?
They just want to go there and give Hari's mom, Angel, a birthday surprise.
Huh? After all these fights and everyone getting beat up, it's all just for a birthday? Should have said that earlier.
So, if we said it earlier, if we had said it, would you have told us?
So, if we had said it earlier, would you have just told us?
Absolutely not! Stuff like shipping routes and client info isn't something we just hand out. Kids, in our line of work, we say protect client privacy like it's your browsing history. Grandpa Goo, you better get them out of here.
Morgan, what are you doing? Have you forgotten how the Murphy family helped us before? This young girl only has one wish.
Why'd you have to bring that up? Anyway, the last ship to Darkwater, the Angel, is about to depart. Goo, make sure you double-check the tickets and verify the passenger information. No ticket, no boarding. You'd better get moving.
The Angel. The Angel.
Wait, did someone see your browsing history? I mean, don't worry, Captain.
Captain Morgan leaves after he spoke. Yahara's expression changes slightly. Following her gaze, a merchant ship's engine begins to run, seemingly about to depart.
Wise, the system just detected that a new memory has been triggered. Do you want to take a look?
It records of Yudhari witnessing her parents talking about the ship's rail at Port Elpis, discussing matters about giving up.
Alright, let's take a look.
It's a memory of Port Elpis. Yudhari's parents are standing on the Angel, their faces filled with conflict and sorrow.
I'm not sure if this is the right thing to do. Little Hari is such an intelligent child.
Okay, so her mother's definitely full-on
we might have to give up.
Full-on octopus there.
Seeing Idhari like this breaks
wow,
my
tentacles for hair too.
I can't do this anymore.
Dear, giving up can be a solution too. We deserve a better life.
Oh, that shit. The Angel set sail, and Yudhari's parents slowly faded from sight. The memory ended there. Everyone stood still at a loss for words. What was the father's voice?
I think we might have to.
Dear, giving up can be a solution too. We deserve a better life.
Yeah, that also sounds like Rico Fagata, but you know, less gruff. Anyways.
Wait, something doesn't add up. Give up on what?
I think I might know what's going on.
Let's call Yidhari over to discuss then. She's over there chatting with Grandpa Goo.
No, we can't. We need to reach a consensus first. Some truths may be too hard for her to handle. It's like piecing together a broken puzzle. Without having the right sequence, These memory shards are just meaningless details.
Right. The order in which the memories occurred is important. Let me think. The first thing that happened should be...
What should be the first memory? Her parents sailing away? Or is it her parents trying to treat her for ether corruption in the first place? I mean, how did she get corrupted with ether in the first place? I think it should be hers being saved at the Hollow first.
It probably started when Yidhari accidentally wandered into the Hollow. Thankfully, she was saved by Pompeii.
Yeah, that sounds about right. In terms of the order, it all seems to have started because she got sick in the Outer Ring Hollow. The next memory that happened should be...
Yidhari's parents were ready to give up. They boarded the ship and left her behind.
But what were they about to give up? It feels connected to what happened before that. I don't think this is the right memory. Maybe we should keep thinking?
Yidhari's parents treated her for ether corruption, but the results were not good. Her mother was very upset about it.
Yeah. Ether corruption is a complicated condition, so it's no surprise that it was hard to treat. But the next thing must be...
The last memory, the one we just collected, shows that Yidhari's parents tried everything, but when nothing worked, they chose to leave her behind and boarded the ship?
Wait. Isn't there another memory about preparing a birthday gift for her mom?
I think it was probably right when she wanted to give her mom a birthday gift at Port Elpis that she overheard her parents talking about giving up.
The order of the memories is as follows. Yidhari accidentally entered the Hollow and got corrupted. Her parents tried everything to treat her, but it remained ineffective. Then, on her mother's birthday, Yidhari's parents chose to leave her behind and sailed away, never coming back. Meanwhile, she kept waiting, still hoping to celebrate her mom's birthday.
Yes. This is the truth I fear Yidhari can't accept. The past she's been desperately searching for is the harsh reality of
But
being abandoned.
Is it the truth?
But no matter how severe her ether corruption was, they shouldn't have abandoned her. And do we really have to tell Yidhari the truth? Even I don't think I can handle that.
Neither do I.
I feel like we can't hide it forever. Sooner or later, Yidhari will figure it out. Besides, there might have been something else going on back then. Anyway,
exactly.
Let's talk to her first.
It's still baking hot in here. What do I do? I don't even know how to begin. Lucia, why don't you say something first? Huh? If you don't know, what makes you think I would know what to say? Well, you're the one who suggested in the first place, girl. Take responsibility. At this point, whoever mentioned it should be the one to explain. Should I go? Let's go together. Saying something this painful feels a little easier with someone by your side. Alright, let's go together.
Take this ticket and get going. Didn't Captain Morgan say that anyone without a ticket can't board the ship?
Thank you. Wait, this is one ticket.
What's the matter? That's all I can get for you. Your friends will have to stay here for now.
The boat ticket.
Yidhari! We're back! Sorry, Grandpa Goo, but we need to talk to her alone. I hope that's alright with you.
No problem, no problem. You kiddos have kiddo stuff to discuss. I understand.
Idhari, there's something I'm not sure whether I should tell you.
I already know.
I had a feeling that whatever we can figure out, you'd figure it out too.
Actually, I've always known. I just wasn't ready to admit it.
Just keep calm. We'll find a way to locate your parents.
Yeah, they might be living somewhere peacefully. Let's wake up first, and then we'll go find them together, okay?
It seems there's some misunderstanding with
You and
your
your
parents,
parents.
but it can be resolved.
I think it's. Oh, I think
Look at you now.
she's
You're
probably got a
healthy and
different idea
strong,
than what
aren't
they
you?
do.
No, you don't understand. It's all my fault.
It's all right. Don't blame yourself. How could this possibly be your fault?
You don't understand. It was impossible from the very start. I was never going to see them again.
Wise, Idhari's condition isn't good. Her emotions are fluctuating all over the place, and the stability of the dream has dropped significantly.
We don't want to hurt her, but the truth is just too painful.
This isn't good. Her dream stability has fallen below the safe level, and I may no longer be able to sync her brainwave signals.
Wake up, Wise. Let me face this nightmare on my own.
Wait, Idhari, just calm down. We'll find a way to fix this.
It's not working, Wise. Dr. Lydia says we have to wake you all up, or you might suffer mental damage.
Wait, not yet.
Goodbye, everyone. Thank you for everything you've done for me.
Wait!
The connection to Yidhari's dream was severed, and everyone was pulled back into reality. It says ask the doctor, but wait, don't interrupt. We're not done talking yet. I have to reconnect. Lucia, Wise, calm down. I know it hurts, but Yidhari's dream is already sealed. Wise? No, you don't understand. Yidhari ended up like this because we tried to tell her the truth. But going into her dream like this would mean intruding on a mind that's already fragile. If she collapses again, none of you will be able to get out. But does that mean Yidhari has to remain unconscious like this? Sorry, but you're all mentally drained. I can't let you take risks like this in your condition. Why don't we take a walk and get some fresh air? Sorry, Monoto. I need some time alone. You and Wise should go together. Let's go, Wise. We could both use some fresh air to clear our heads. Yeah, it is very frustrating to get that far and only have to back down at the last moment and feel powerless not to be able to help anymore. So frustrating. Huh? I didn't think you'd actually come. What's on your mind, Monoto? You know, Proxy, I never really felt like I belonged at school. That's why I joined the Spook Shack, hoping to find something meaningful to do. But who would have thought? By some twist of fate, we kept finding more and more like-minded friends. Alice, Lucia, and Yidhari all joined our crew. Lucia's always talking about dragging us off to remote hollows to chase after night horror legends. Of course, we worry about her just as much as we do about Yuzuha. Whenever that happened, Yidhari would reassure us. Don't worry, I'll guide you through every path ahead. Who would have thought, with her trapped in her own dream, we'd be so helpless to do anything? We'll find a way. Yeah, we'll find a way somehow. Sorry for going on like this, But no matter how painful the truth is, I want to face it with her. I'll be there too. Yeah, no matter what, we have to bring Yutari out of this dream. Come to think of it, we've been out here for a while. Let's go back and see how Lucy is doing.
We're back, everyone.
Lucia, how is Yutari's condition?
What's wrong, Lucia?
Everyone, I think I've discovered something incredible. Do you remember the ticket Grandpa Goo gave to Yutari when we left the dream? While I was sorting through her things just now, this identical ticket fell out of her old belongings.
Lucia pulls out a ticket for the Angel from Port Elpis to Darkwater Research Center. The boarding slip was torn off, leaving just a stub, clearly indicating that it had been used.
Hold on. If Hari's parents were the ones who took the ship and left her behind alone, then why does she have a ticket?
If I had to venture a guess, she chose to unboarded the ship after boarding it just right before it sailed, or maybe her parents made her leave the ship because something wrong happened on the ship itself. Those are my hypotheses, my theories, if you will. A game theory. Yeah, I had to do the MatPat thing. Come on, folks. Why would I not? He may have stopped doing game theory about 2 years or a year or two ago, but the dude's still a massive ledge. The old ticket's paper is as delicate as cicada wings, seemingly as if it would crumble between fingers at the slightest touch. The fading ink on its face. Port Elpis to Darkwater Research Center reveal the route it once represented, and the torn validation stub shows that the ticket's owner had indeed boarded this ship.
Could it be that she also went to Darkwater Research Center?
Yeah, and the ticket has clearly been used. It seems like there's only one possible explanation.
I'm getting confused. What exactly happened?
Given the situation, I guess we'll have to ask Grandpa Goo what happened.
Let's meet at Port Elpis tomorrow. I feel like we're missing something.
After a sleepless night, everyone rushed to Port Elpis the next morning. Early the next morning. Well, let me ahead, Grandpa Goo. Yep, this is as it is now. Hello, Zero, right there. Oh.
Hello, Grandpa Goo. We're friends of Yutari, and she needs our help right now. Could you take a look at this ticket for us?
Grandpa Goo takes the kid and starts to carry it.
What's happened to her? I haven't heard from her in a while. Wait, Darkwater Research Center? Where did you get this ticket?
The group told Grandpa Goo about Yutari's condition and shared what they had seen in the dream.
Oh, poor child. She still can't let go of what happened back then. I've never forgotten about it, not for a single day. It was her mother's birthday that day. Little Hari came to Port Elpis to give her mother a gift, but unfortunately, they boarded the ship ahead of her. I couldn't bear to see little Hari so heartbroken, so I secretly gave her a ticket and took her on the next ship.
So, you took Yutari to Darkwater Research Center?
Yes, perhaps what you saw in the dream was her memory of the moment I gave her the ticket. I never imagined my actions would result in such irreversible consequences. It's all my fault.
Irreversible? What do you mean, Grandpa Goo?
Once we arrived at the research center, I safely handed her over to her father. He was so happy to see her, and they planned on giving her mother a surprise birthday gift. I returned on the same ship, but halfway back, I received news of the Hollow Zero crisis. Before I knew it, all of Eridu was thrown into chaos. People needed supplies and quickly. With land routes swallowed by Hollow Zero, Captain Morgan led us by sea to Minerva Quarter. But old Morgan, I was overwhelmed. By the time I got things under control, I learned the Darkwater Research Center had been swallowed by the Outer Ring Hollow.
Hold on, folks. If I'm understanding Grandpa Goo correctly, the Wise in the gang got the order of events wrong. Her being found outside the Outer Ring Hollow would have been after the fact, not before. Before, is what I'm guessing.
Days later, the HIA brought Hari back, but her memory was fragmented, like something had deeply shaken her. As for the Murphys, no one ever heard from them again.
I'm guessing her parents got corrupted.
Did I miss something? This doesn't align with our previous theory at all. That Yidhari's parents abandoned her because they couldn't cure her illness. Feels like we're looking at a completely different storyline.
Illness? Abandoned her? What are you all talking about?
Everyone shares their theories about the past with Grandpa Goo.
I don't know what happened to Darkwater Research Center after the Hollow Zero disaster, but before she boarded the ship that day, Hari was always
Called
a
it.
young girl.
Never beaten the pre-watch
Exactly
allegations.
what they were doing at the research center, but from what I knew of the Murphy couple, they loved Hari more than anything.
My brain feels a little overloaded. Where did things go wrong?
I think we were wrong from the beginning. We had the cause and effect flipped from the start.
What do you mean?
We thought Hari was already sick before boarding the ship. We assumed her parents cruelly abandoned her since they couldn't treat her corruption. But Grandpa Goo said that she wasn't sick before boarding the ship. This means that she boarded the ship first, and the illness came later.
That means her parents didn't abandon her when they boarded the ship.
When they said they were giving up, it couldn't have been Yidhari that they meant. It seems that giving the gift and boarding the ship happened first. Yidhari came to Port Elpis to give her mother a gift. She then boarded the next ship, where Grandpa Goo took her to Darkwater Research Center.
So, Yidhari's corruption must have started after the Outer Ring Hollow swallowed the research center.
Yeah, that's likely it. The Darkwater Research Center we've been looking for was always in the
Ding,
Outer
ding,
Ring Hollow.
ding. What do we
In the
got from
dream,
John?
Pompey mentioned that Hollow Zero caused its abnormal expansion.
Yidhari's parents treated her at the research center. That's why only tactical machines marked with the Darkwater Research Center emblem have recordings of her treatment.
I'm guessing that there were hollows before the Hollow Zero, and the Hollow Zero just happened to make all the other hollows. Its appearance probably made the exacerbate the other ones. Because according to what I'm hearing here, is I thought, you see, prior to this, I thought the Hollow Zero was the very first one, and its eruption eventually caused other companion hollows to pop up. But apparently, I'm guessing either or my theory still holds true. I mean, so that means either the Outer Ring the other hollows existed before the Hollow Zero, and then they expanded with the manifestation of Hollow Zero, or Hollow Zero was a much smaller hollow, and then somehow erupted into the expanded thing it is now. Ooh, so many interesting stories and theories to go with this, folks. I'm just giddy inside like a total nerd on the scientific frontier. Alright, back to this part.
We're still missing details about what happened inside the Darkwater Research Center. All we know is that Pompey...
Piece of the memory. We thought the story began with Pompey saving her, but that was actually the ending.
Now it all makes sense.
As for what happened in between, we'll have to return to the dream to find out.
Kids, I don't quite understand everything you're saying, but please keep me updated on Hari's treatment, whether it's good or bad. That poor child, she's been through so much.
Don't worry, Grandpa Goo.
We'll do everything we can to bring Hari out of the dream.
It'll be fine. Story for people will surely wake up. Though the dream realm is chaotic, there are still some scattered pockets of stability. Maybe I can create an exit from the dream by intervening externally. Huh? You're back? Hari's currently in some kind of hollow-like dreamscape. Any idea what's going on here? Everyone tells Lydia about the recent investigation results. I see. Actually, Yudhari must have recalled a new memory yesterday, but things were so chaotic that neither Belle nor I noticed it at the time. Yeah, it's a memory of Grandpa Goo taking her by a boat to the Darkwater Dream Research Center. Pretty much matching what you guys just said. Come to think of it, the moment Yudhari saw the ticket, she probably recalled it all. When she said, "It's all my fault," she must have been feeling guilty about her parents not making it out of the hollow with her, because they were trying to cure her. Well then, we definitely have to go into the dream and help her. This is deep-seated childhood trauma for Yudhari, and she probably can't overcome it alone. But this dream is in such chaos, I can't guarantee your safety. She can't wake up. You might not be able to wake up either. Doctor, maybe we could try the method we just talked about. Method? What method? We could compare chaotic dreams to hollows. Then what you're doing is essentially acting as proxies, guiding dreamers back to the waking world. Just like how hollows have both stable and chaotic areas, dreams work in a similar way. If we can guide Yudhari's consciousness to the stable area, we should be able to establish a dream exit. What are we waiting for? Let's do it! Perhaps because the dream world is simply too chaotic, the data of either of those machines that can be controlled is unstable. You'll lose the power to protect yourselves. Maybe I could capture some Hollow Raider data in the dream, but we'll probably have to rely on Manato's charisma to actually command them. Alright. If you insist, I'll do my best to help everyone complete this impossible mission. Come on, everyone, let's go wake up Yudhari.
Proxy, you're here.
I'm sorry, Yudhari. I misunderstood the situation earlier. Your parents didn't abandon you.
Yeah, I know. I remembered the moment I saw that ticket. It was my childish impulse. I boarded the ship just to deliver a gift, and that's what caused all of this. Though I'm not sure what exactly happened. They never made it out of the hollow.
Oh, don't say that. Maybe they escaped and are still looking for you.
Yeah. The expansion of the Outer Ring Hollow is a consequence of the Hollow Zero disaster. The one responsible for that is also to blame for your parents' disappearance.
Thank you, Wise. And thank you all for your hard work. coming into my dream over and over again, trying to bring me out. But please, leave.
Leave?
I need to understand what really happened at the Darkwater Research Center. As Dr. Lydia said, we must clean the wound before it can heal. But this is my issue, and I've already burdened you all too much. Once I finish my investigation, I'll wake up on my own if I can. You don't need to worry.
No, Hidari. We're here for a reason. We'll help you figure out what happened at Darkwater Research Center.
Thank you, really. But I don't know what painful memories might resurface, or what dangers lie ahead.
It's fine. I'm already an ethereal combat master. And if Strawberry Parfait doesn't make it back safely, Yuzuha and Alice will give us an earful.
Right. I know Yuzuha. If you don't wake up, she'll probably sneak into your dream and find a way to pull some pranks on you.
Thanks, everyone. I was just looking at the scattered lab equipment nearby. I think we can start our investigation there.
The experiment materials are covered in rejected receipts, with only shipment from Port Elba successfully making it through. According to the records and the notes, it seems that because the Eridu government banned research in this area, they had to rely on sea routes through the poorly regulated Port Elpis. Yikes. Why do I get the feeling some shady research is going down here? Embargoed cargo, labs in the middle of nowhere, and research periods that only let you go home once a month. I feel like, isn't this most likely some illegal research? Personal transfer request. Darkwater Research Center AVX Division Senior Researcher Angel and Waylon Murphy. Approval status. Approved and confirmed. Transfer request. Yeah. Looks like the day I went to Darkwater Research Center was also the day my parents were going to leave. Talk about a trick of fate. Hari. I'm fine. Just feeling a bit sentimental.
Look, the equipment over here seems to contain 2 lab recordings. It belongs to Angel Murphy. That's Idhari's mother. Quick, let's play it.
Alright, let's do that. After a crackle of static and some flickering on the screen, a lab recording begins to play before you.
It's hard to believe, but we've been working here for 3 years. Now that we're leaving, it feels so surreal. I once thought I could achieve something great, but in the end, my research became a weapon used for evil.
Hey now, if we can take care of Hari and make up for the 3 years we've missed in her life, it will all be worth it. Wait, the security department just messaged. They said Goo brought Hari to the center and that she wants to celebrate your birthday with you.
Ugh, that little wiggly bean. Didn't I tell her to stay home and rest?
It'll be fine. It's our last day here anyway. I'll ask security to make an exception. Let us spend the day together as a family for your birthday. You just said we accomplished nothing in these last 3 years. But to me, Hari is our greatest achievement.
The first recording came to an end.
So, our conclusion earlier was correct. Idhari really did make it to Darkwater Research Center back then.
I'm worried about what their research was, though.
Yutari, are you alright?
It's kind of weird that Yutari has actual regular hair, not squid tentacles on her
Let's play
head.
the next recording.
The video occurs in the same lab, but this time red alarm lights are flashing and the sound of a hollow alert echoes endlessly. Wait, did I forget to hit the auto button? Probably.
Alert!
Nope.
Outer ring hollow expansion detected. Ether concentration at the center has exceeded safe levels. All personnel, please evacuate immediately. All personnel, please evacuate immediately.
Hurry! Clear the test bed now!
What's going on? Wayne? The hollow center expanding. What happened to Hari?
I just got her past security when the outer ring hollow expanded out of control. She inhaled too many ether particles and she's in bad shape right now. Give Hari an inhibitor shot first. I'll go grab the protector. We need to leave immediately.
Okay.
Those dogs, bastards. They even took all the protective gear.
What's wrong, sweetheart? Mommy. Happy birthday. Can we go home now? Yes. We're going home. Right now.
Yes, don't worry, sweetheart. Mommy and Daddy will take you home.
Guess that's that.
Well, it's okay. No need to say anything. Let's keep going. I need to know what happened next.
Yeah, there's more. There's gotta be more to it. Hey, Lucia, keep an eye on. Anyways, give me a moment, folks. I need to grab. Where's that? Yes, you. Come to Darter. Okay, maybe I can hold on to this for the actual moment I need it. Alright. Almost did that by accident. There. That up. Hold on, folks. Give me a moment. There's truly is working on a miracle here. Somewhat. Okay, good thing I felt that coming this time. I was actually able to avoid sneezing in your fine folks' ears. Almost finished, folks. Almost finished. Good. Now I got my supper made. And drink to go with it. All I gotta do is wait for the crackers to soak up some of the sauce, and then it'll be all comatose Jersey from there. All right. Now then, let's go. Oh, bottled water too. I've been keeping a close eye on Yudhari's condition. Oh, I forgot. Water too. Then we'll be good to go. That should take less time than what it did for me to do my supper, so it's getting long. Probably about 30 to 90 seconds, folks. Alright, there we are. Bell hurriedly warned you through the VR terminal. Be careful, I'm detecting a lot of unstable data heading your way. Weren't you keeping an eye on the situation? Don't blame me, I didn't want it to be like this either. Just as I thought, the closer we get to the truth of Yudhari's memories, the more the subconscious manifests as Aetherals to attack us. Sorry, everyone. I still get a bit emotional sometimes. No worries. Like the doctor said, if we can eliminate these unstable brainwaves, Yudhari's mind will become more relaxed and stable, right? Right. Let's take care of these enemies before we continue investigating. Alright, let's throw down. Alright. Oh, cool. What's this right here? Alright. Use them. Stacks of a stat buff. Skills enhanced. Attack range expands into a cone. Alright. Deals minor damage. Grants self one stack of an enhancement buff. Enhanced. With 2 stacks of a stat buff, the first quick time event interaction will be triggered. 5 stacks of a stacks of quick time interaction, the second one will be triggered. Cool. It's buff increased crit rate and damage, okay. Alright. Let's just get it over with. Buffs, of course, yep. Alright.
All warmed up and ready to go.
Just like that! Master the ethereals, and you master the timing!
Out of my way!
That's better.
Perfect timing.
Just like that!
Out of my way!
Just like that!
Out of my way! You lost for one reason. You're weak.
The nightmare comes to an end now!
Bad idea.
Out of my way! Feeling much better now.
The nightmare comes to an end now!
Don't think I did that as well as I should have been able to do it. We're gonna slog through this.
This is a tough one. Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
Out of my way!
Strike at once. Go on the attack!
Right on time.
Go on the attack!
You lost for one reason. You're weak.
I'll take you.
That's better.
Go on the attack!
Right on time.
Out of my way!
You okay?
Right on time.
Go on the attack!
Was it really easy peasy? Didn't feel like it. Looks like the path that leads out of the hollow. We must be on the right track following Hari's original route. Huh? All I see is ruin everywhere. Even the two proxies beside me haven't made their call yet. Are you sure about this? What? I've been to the hollow plenty of times. Just because you haven't eaten mutton doesn't mean you've never seen a sheep running. Eat. What? Yeah, that would be cannibalism for her. Alright, quit. It looks like an evacuation route. Yeah, I remember this place. Dad went ahead to scout the path first, while Mama and I followed along using his route. Let's take a look around first. I see quite a bit of research equipment nearby. We might be able to dig up some useful information like we did before.
Let's take a look around first.
Rain-soaked map is densely marked with wrong paths, with notes about potential dangers written along the routes. Numerous used vials of anti-corruption serum are scattered around the route map. Doses way beyond what any normal person could handle. Even doctors wouldn't dare use this much on severely corrupted patients. It seems Hari's father didn't have much protective equipment, but rather relied on anti-corruption serum, burning his own life to test and map out the route as he went along. But not tell Hari the truth for now. Yeah, because they didn't have a carrot to work at the time, because carrots weren't, created at that point, I don't think. The Warren Notebook contains experimental records of the anti-corruption serum, documented from front to back. But if you flip through it back to front, it's packed with all kinds of food recipes. What's this? A lab notebook? But what are these recipes? These must be my dad's notes. He always jotted down recipes after work, and would make them for me when he sailed back home. His specialty was definitely desserts. Both my mom and I absolutely loved them. Mr. Murphy seems to know so much. Yeah, looking back now, he was a great father. Found something weird. The shape, it's gotta be a walkie-talkie, right?
What's this? It looks like a communication device.
This seems to be a communication device designed for the Hollow. It's equipped with a porcelain buffer to reduce ether interference with the signal. Looks like a few call logs are still saved on it too.
I recognize this. This is the communication device my mom carried with her. When she took me out, she used it to stay in touch with Dad.
Should we check the recent call history? Or wait until we wake up to look at it?
It's fine. Go ahead and play it. I'm ready.
Lucia presses the reply button on the device and plays back the most recent conversation.
Did you receive the map? This should be the shortest route out of the Hollow.
Got it, dear. Where are you? I'll bring Hari to you right now.
Peculiar. Even the father has, I guess, tentacles for hair? But yet, Hari has regular hair by the looks of it. Unless I'm missing something.
No! Don't come here. Just follow the route and get out quickly. There's something big wandering in the Hollow. Be very careful.
Oh no, dear. Didn't we promise to go home together?
I'm sorry, Angel. But I have to break my promise. I'm just a regular guy with no protective gear. Making it this far on foot is already pushing it. Being a proxy sure isn't easy.
Waylon.
So Hari got being proxy from her dad. Didn't realize her dad was a proxy as well.
Promise me, you'll make sure to get her out.
Now we know why she loves to be a proxy.
Sure to listen to your mom in the future. And if you miss Dad, just
The call recording ends with a burst of static noise.
Eat Hari. I'm so sorry.
I had a feeling I would never see him again. But I didn't expect that my father stayed behind to figure out the way for me and my mother.
The sound of heavy steps echo in the distance.
Wait, what's that sound?
It must be the ethereal Waylon mentioned earlier.
It's the dead-end butcher.
Knew it.
Dead-end butcher?
Yeah, I vaguely remember. My mother didn't even have time to mourn my father's death. She rushed to take me to the edge of the Hollow. From a distance, I could see the silhouette of that monster beside her.
Why? Hari's emotions are spiraling out of control.
And I killed that monster later.
Brainwave activity.
Later on, 10 years later.
Yeah. And there's a huge problem approaching.
Wait. Aside from those heavy footsteps, there's also a rustling sound. The dead-end butcher shouldn't make that kind of noise. And it sounds like it's getting closer.
No, it's a bunch of runts. We were so focused on watching the recordings that we didn't realize they'd gotten so close. We've got to take care of them quickly.
Pardon me. All right, let's take it down. Alright, what does this bad boy do? Grants all as an enhancement buff. Alright. That consumes 30. Allowing a chosen ally to grant the buff increases. Okay, cool. Alright. That looks nice. Alright, let's do it. Well, duh. I always would choose that. Alright. Let's do it.
This is a tough one. Feeling any better now? You okay?
Right on time.
Out of my way!
Feeling any better now?
Alright.
Just like that!
Out of my way!
Sorry, folks. That one came out of the blue. Alright, let's see here.
Move it!
Just like that! Go on the attack! Strike at once!
Out of my way!
Feeling much better now.
I'll take you.
Wipe out. I mean, the one that dealt the final blow gains a healing buff at the start of each turn for 2 turns. Let's continue. All right. Damage shock attacks apply 1 stack a week, and it's a debuff. Let's see, grants the shock state, and 1 stack of crit rate. Enhanced. If the shock state is activated, struck, gain 1 stack of weaken with 2 stacks of a stat buff. Damage is increased with 5 stacks. Damage is further increased and 30 energy is refunded. Alright, cool. That for sure. Alright, we'll go.
Damn, it's a tough one.
You okay?
Perfect timing.
Right on time.
Just like that! Master the ethereals, and you master the timing! Feeling any better now?
Do it.
way.
Let's do it.
Gone, nightmares!
Perfect timing.
Knew that would work. Knew that would combo. Alright. All done. Let's keep moving. Hold up! That big guy's voice is getting closer. Did he really catch up to us? We took too long fighting those small Ethos. Damn it! Looks like we guess we'll have to face him head on. Better not. I feel like Tiny Tiki's tiny frame might shatter at the slightest touch. What a headache. If only our attacks actually did something. Let's move forward and find a way out. Bell connected from the outside. Dream agrees. Yeah, there should be an area up ahead with stable brainwaves. I could try setting up a dream exit there. Well, let's get moving. Once we wake up Yidhari, our mission will be complete. But we're missing a few details, like what happened to her mom. We know, okay, so her father, we can surmise that he died, mapping out the exit to out of the hollow. But what with the mom? The then Butcher's roar gradually approaches from afar.
Why is the dead-end Butcher still closing in? I think I can already see its shadow. Proxy, do you see a way out?
Wise, the area up ahead on the right is where her brainwave signals are stable. I might be able to create an exit from the dream, but it'll take some time.
I hate to say this, but time is exactly what we don't have right now.
The very footsteps of the dead-end Butcher echo from the left side of the road, and its roar gradually grew clearer.
Lucia, summon all the ethereals you can command. With everyone here, we should be able to hold this guy off for a while.
All right. Yidhari, you head to the stable area with the proxy. Yidhari?
Yidhari? What's wrong? Let's head to the stable area first.
I remember this place. My mother took me along the path that my father gave his life to find, all the way to the edge of the hollow. But having me with her slowed her down. The fissure was collapsing.
Survivor's guilt. That's what she's got now.
Through, and
That's
the
what she truly has.
was getting closer
Not bad,
and
it's just
closer,
survivor guilt.
with its heavy
Survivor's
footsteps
guilt.
and labored breathing. As we were walking, she suddenly said she couldn't go any further. She told me to head for the fissure in the distance on my own, and promised she'd be right behind me. I followed her instructions, walking on and on. Her encouraging words echoed behind me. When I reached the fissure and turned back, I realized she wasn't behind me. She was standing in front of the dead-end Butcher, leading it away in the opposite direction.
Then it puts some roars of the dead-end Butcher again, echo again from the left side of the road.
Yidhari, I'm sorry you had to go through this, but we need to leave this dream and wake up. If the dead-end Butcher catches us, we might never make it out.
Hold on, Wise. I'm speeding things up, but it'll still take some time to establish a stable exit.
Sorry, everyone.
Yidhari suddenly charges toward a dead-end Butcher, swinging the hammer in her hand to strike the ceiling. The very damaged concrete falls, blocking the way between you and Yidhari.
I remember now. I fainted because I saw that ticket. Unable to face the truth, I chose to forget it all over again. But none of this should be your burden. And you shouldn't have to face these dangers. Wake up. The path ahead is mine to walk alone.
Hold on, Yidhari.
I'm afraid not, Yidhari.
That monster's not something you should handle alone.
Calm down. There's no need for you to face this alone.
Yeah, Hari. Didn't we promise to wake up together?
Thank you. Thank you all.
Oh, cap. Almost resembles a yarmulke. The Dead Butcher brought his weapon down on Yidhari. Still lost in her parents' tragedy, she failed to block in time and was slammed heavily to the ground. All that was left was an endless blur of darkness and unconsciousness.
When I was little, I hardly saw my parents. But I knew their research was important, so I didn't want to disturb them. When I was 10, on my mom's birthday, I asked Grandpa Goo next door to help me find a gift for her.
Here, isn't this the videotape you wanted? Enter the ether. Took me a ton of favors to track
I'm gonna
this
say it's
down.
damn. She has a nice rap.
That
Anyways.
angel, she sure is into some obscure movies. All right, their ship is about to leave. Hurry, go give this gift to your mom.
But when I tried to board the ship to give it to her, I was stopped because I didn't have a ticket. I could only shout to them from the dock, but the blaring horns drowned out my shouts.
Yep, it's gooning time, folks. We're eating good here.
What's on your mind? Still can't let go of that research?
I'm not sure if this is the right thing to do. Little Hari is such an intelligent child. I think we might have to give up. Seeing Yidhari like this breaks my heart.
Dear, giving up can be a solution too. We deserve a better life.
You don't blame me? Creating a cure so that people don't have to fear the hollows any longer. Isn't that your lifelong dream?
My lifelong dream? From the moment little Hari was born, my dream has only ever been you and her.
By the time Grandpa Goo noticed and came to help, the ship my parents were on, the Angel, had already departed.
Sorry, folks, I can't just kept but stare. Alright.
You blockhead! Why'd you stop Mercy's girl from giving her mom her birthday present? You're always talking about loyalty. What kind of loyalty is bullying the child of someone who helped us, huh? Okay, don't cry, Hari. Here, take this ticket. Grandpa Goo will take you on the next ship to find your mom.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. Goo. What if Boss Morgan finds out?
This ticket's from old Morgan. He told me to give it to her, you blockhead!
Grandpa Goo got me safely to my father at Darkwater Research Center. Just after he left, the Outer Ring Hollow expanded. I was too young and had zero aptitude for ether. The ether particles in the air corrupted me fast. Father brought me back to the lab to treat me. But the corruption had gone too far. Even my parents, experts in anti-corruption medicine, couldn't stop it.
I thought the time fields are the ones who create the
We've suspended the use of primary
anti-corruption serum.
The subject is projected to develop a core in approximately 12 hours, and will be fully corrupted into an ethereal within 18 hours. Experiment time, 27 hours, 30 minutes. Successfully injected ether resistance booster, AVX prototype 1-1. Experiment time, 29 hours, 6 minutes. Ether concentration in blood dropped significantly, but side effects include hallucinations, both visual and auditory.
Angel, you gave Hari.
I'm sorry, Wayland. I had to try. I have to save Hari.
After receiving the prototype injections, I began to see a whole new world.
No, it says she just has amazing rank. That's what
Strange people appeared before me, reenacting past scenes over and over again. Voices clamoring all at once.
The side effects are still severe. Hari just threw up again. We might not be able to leave yet.
Then you stay and take care of Hari. I'll go scout ahead. We have to find a way out of this hollow.
Wait, what are you doing? Didn't the higher-ups take all the protective equipment?
Don't worry, I'll manage. If I hadn't switched majors chasing you, I'd already be a proxy by now.
When I finally recovered enough to walk, my father had already sent us the extraction route, just like he had promised. But when my mom and I reached the rendezvous point, he wasn't there.
I'm sorry, Angel. But I have to break my promise. I'm just a regular guy with no protective gear. Making it this far on foot is already pushing it. Being a proxy sure isn't easy.
Oh, so it wasn't a proxy, but he was going to be if he didn't change me. Didn't hook up with his mom, her mom. Either way.
My birthday gift to you. Promise me you'll make sure to get her out. Hari, be sure to listen to your mom in the future. If you miss Dad, just...
Alright.
We had no time to grieve. My mother took me along the route Father sent us to the exit. But what got to the exit faster were the terrifying footsteps of the dead-end butcher.
Hari, from here on, you take the lead. Mommy's tired. The exit's just ahead. Just keep walking that way. Don't worry. Of course I'll go with you. I'm just too tired to keep up at your pace.
Her mother was already suffering
I really
the
thought
corruption.
She was just tired, so I walked ahead, as she told me to the exit.
Go on, my girl. Be brave. Mommy's right behind you.
But when I turned back, I saw she was walking the other way. Straight toward the dead-end butcher.
the moment little Hari was born, my dream has only ever been you and her.
Please, Hari. Mommy's begging you.
You're here, Hari. You've grown so much.
Mommy.
I'm sure you have many questions. Like why your dad and I were never home when you were little. Why we couldn't be like other parents and watch you grow up. Your father and I were devoted to finding a way for humans to no longer fear the Hollow. Tops told us that if we succeeded, the medicine we developed could change the world. That's how we ended up at Darkwater Research Center. We were only allowed to visit you a few times each month. As the research went on, we realized it was all serving the higher-ups' personal agendas. Everything we did, every bit of effort, was just to make their soldiers stronger. I'm so sorry for missing out on so much of your childhood for something like that. It must have been hard, being on your own all these years.
No, Mom. Grandpa Goo has always taken good care of me. I've been eating well, not being picky, and I've grown taller. I've also been studying hard, and I became a proxy, helping many people in the Hollow.
That's wonderful. Looks like our little Hari has grown into the person we hoped she'd become.
Yeah, I'm still not understanding why she has hair, but her parents have the whole tentacle on the head thing. Maybe her parents didn't have the tentacles at the tail area, but at the head instead. I'm guessing that's how the octopus Byron genetics work.
I think you should get going now.
Please, can't I stay here with you? I keep dreaming that you and Dad come home, but every time I wake up, I'm still
Survivor's
all
guilt.
alone.
Knew it.
I don't want to be apart from you again.
A few more shots echo in the distance, and the words become clearer.
How are things on your end? Has Idhari woken up?
Not yet, but there's some response. How can someone who's already fainted faint again in their own dream? This doesn't make any sense.
You're one to talk, commanding hordes of ethereals in someone else's dream?
Listen, your friends are doing everything they can to wake you up. You're not more than your father and I do now.
Is there really no way for me to stay here?
It's okay. My little Hari is a proxy now. You'll lead the way for others when they're lost, won't you? Don't dwell on the past behind you. There's still more to see up ahead. So go on. Be brave, my child.
Mommy, will we meet again?
Yes, Hari, we will. One day, we'll meet again. In a place free of darkness.
Hari, be sure to listen to your mom in the future. If you miss Dad, just...
Go on, my girl. Be brave. Mommy's right behind you.
Still can't make out the voice actor for the dad. The heart of Yudhari's nightmare lies the strongest foe in this dream. Keep your allies buffed, draw on the experience you've gained, and share this nightmare once for all. Alright. Alright, time to wreck this thing's shop and be done with it.
Today I shall banish you, Dream Demon!
Got epically cool music playing, alright.
Right on time.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing!
Out of my way! Feeling much better now.
Take a breather, buddy.
Damn. Is this the end?
Wait, Hidari's brainwaves just stabilized. I think she's waking up.
Everyone, I'm back. You've all worked so hard.
It's okay. We're just glad you're awake.
Right. Now let's shatter this nightmare. Together.
Perfect timing.
Right on time.
I'll take you.
Feeling any better now? Master the ethereals, and you master the timing! Feeling any better now?
An opportunity.
Just like that!
Try this move.
Just like that!
I'll take you.
Strike at once! You okay?
That's better.
Feeling much better now.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing! Give it all you got!
There's a small fry.
Boom! Done. Alright. Cleared another one. When a support ally uses a skill that grants a buff, it grants an extra turn. To once per round. Thanks to everyone's efforts, Yudhari's eyes finally flutter open. Dr. Lydia hands over some medicine for soothing the mind, though Yudhari should have been resting after taking the medicine. She insists on going outside to see the sun. Ah, crap. Everyone decides, and I couldn't quite catch that because I accidentally hit the X button too soon. Shite. You scared the life out of me. Sorry for making you worry. Mm-hmm. Proxy, you better check this out. Yuzuha rushed back in here in a panic, and now she's arguing with Yudhari. Yuzuha stands next to Hari with her hands on her hips, stomping her feet. She certainly looks frustrated. If something's bothering you, you can tell us. I just went to help out at dessert, and you somehow ended up passing out. I was so scared I booked the earliest boat back. Thank goodness you woke up. Yuzuha was already looking up ways to scare people awake from their dreams. What do you mean, scared? I call it psychological stimulus therapy. Alice skipped class, so I had to improvise and come up with this method on the spot. Well, there are gentler ways, but Yuzuha's worried they might not work. I'm glad everything's okay now. Take it easy these next few days. I'll treat you to some of the best food in Silent Bay. No need. I'm planning to investigate my parents' past, especially the truth behind the fall of the old capital. Huh? We need to investigate more? Don't worry, I won't pass out again. I'm doing this more for those who, like me, lost their loved ones because of Hollow Zero's expansion. Damn, she is a tall drink of water. She's practically just tall, if not slightly taller than frickin' Wise. She wasn't kidding. She wasn't lying to her mom. She did grow taller. She's even taller than these other three buxom babes here. My heart's finally at peace, but their wounds might still be buried deep inside. Sounds like a good plan. And of course, still the tallest drink of them all is still Kamino. Yeah, maybe the fall of the old capital is connected to Night Horror too. Wait, you want to join me? Of course! You're part of the Spook Shack crew. No way we'd let you do something this awesome without us. Finally, a proper exploration event. Fallen Capital Investigations. Now that sounds like a mission worth taking on. Yep, spoken like a true lady, like such as herself. Yep. Let's plan this up properly. If this were a spooky mystery movie, this would be the moment for that dramatic sound effect. Dun-na-na. Oh, I know. And there'd be this deep voice narrating. In the illuminate the darkness, banish the haze of dreams, seek the truth of the fall of old capital at night's end. Really, thank you all. So as Yuza had said, Spook Shack, let's head out. Da-na-na. Yay! Wise, come take a pic. Let's capture this historic moment of Spook Shacks. Alright. Yeah. Or maybe this. Nah. The girl on retro looks good. That looks no. That's eyesore. Black and white retro. Retro is the 1800s version of this stuff. Why is the 1800s version in the early 1900s? The late 1800s versus opposed to 1900s. One's even more darker than the other one is. It's weird. Yeah. Hold it. Let's also get a nice frame for it too. Well, that remembers the Spook Shack. But can I really insert myself in there? Alright, let's do that. Let's do this. First, let's roll it like this. What should I... Did you know how many people from Wi-Fi actually eat fortune telling... But fortune telling shells? Okay, yeah, that's funny. Alright, let's do this. Nope. Wow, it won't let me do the... Oh, yeah, you can't get the whole crew that way either. Alright. I figured I'd try. It's worth a shot. Nope, won't get anyone else in it. Nope. Okay, no frame. Boom. Alright. Oh, right, proxy. Dr. Lydia just hit me up on Knock Knock. Looks like some new simulation challenge data has been uploaded to the VR Dream Terminal. She wants you to ask you if you could like to go back and give it a shot. Alright, let's go now. Welcome to the Aqua Chamber. Why don't you take a seat, have some hot tea, and unwind for a bit? Want to try some therapy? Relax. Think of it as just sharing some secrets between friends. Looking forward to our chat. Great. I'll ask you a few simple questions. No need to overthink it. Just go with your gut until it first comes to mind. First off, has anything ever been making you feel uneasy and worried lately? Late night struggles. I decided to go to bed early, but when it's time to sleep, I'm always wide awake scrolling through my phone. Daytime belongs to others, so it's totally normal to want to make the most of your me time at night. If you really want to hit that hay early, why not try gradually shifting your bedtime bit by bit each day? Perfect. You're fully adapted to the therapy session. Now for the second question, what's the most memorable dream you had recently? Living a life of financial freedom ever since. And yesterday's dream, I used that money to build an amusement park, hired countless Bangbu staff, invite friends over to play every day. This dream is like a TV series. Dreams often reflect the person's true inner thoughts, and even in your dreams you're in sharing happiness with everyone. I think that's truly remarkable. Thanks for your cooperation. I got a picture here. Your mental health is in great shape. That's quite an achievement. Keep that positive mindset. Keep living life this way. Of course, if anything's ever troubling you, the Aqua Chamber doors are always open. Alright. Yep, now I can claim it. Another Monato.
Don't worry. No one will lay a finger on you while I'm around.
Alright. That we'll have to leave until later. What's this right here? Oh, yeah. That. Think of all the campaigns I can make out in this department. Alright, cool. There, I guess that's it. Alright, folks, we are done for today. Looks like we didn't get to the Genshin thing at all. I didn't think it was going to take 8 hours to do all that stuff right there. But anyways, you fun folks may be awesome. Just, I guess I'm short on what to talk about. But I will be broadcasting again Thursday, so next Thursday. So, oh no, wait, next Wednesday actually. Of course, next Thursday as well, and next Friday. We'll be broadcasting for 3 days because I have 5 days off for that week. So, anyways, get ready for some fun times because we're gonna go back to Honkai Star Rail, knock that story out in those 3 days. All right, folks. All right. So until then, remember to game on, be excellent to each other. Until then, the corner is closing, so skedaddle. See ya.